to do some things.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let me pull up the Twitch so I can pop out chat.
Copy. This is 165.
Fool, you fool!
Right?
You haven't had it up the whole time.
Fuck.
Nope. I do not want to see the Overwatch trailer because fuck that shit. Overwatch, whatever.
Come on, their name is Cole Cassidy now. It's fine. God damn Twitch.
I kept getting advertisements for like the new Netflix thing for League of
That's
Legends.
what it was.
Yep.
League of Legends. I don't play video games, you see, and
Your
especially
Honor?
not from companies that have, you know,
Death.
that shit going on. So you know.
What they do? I don't play their games anyway. But what happened?
Yeah, for another time.
Yeah.
That bad, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, also on stream, so it's like also just.
Yeah. We're streaming.
Yes.
We are
Yeah.
streaming.
We're streaming.
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 Give it up, Gwydion. Streaming.
Goofy.
I will give up exactly what I feel like giving up. Don't tell me what not to give up.
Hey, Gwydion, you should give up your life.
No.
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 Damn, almost got him.
No, you didn't.
Time for you to give up your life.
Yeah, I mean, one of these days I'm gonna be like, hey, can you just give me your character's life? And somebody's gonna say yes.
No, no one's going to say yes, in fact,
gonna-
Robert.
You
I'm gonna,
can't be so sure about that.
No.
I'm gonna cackle into the distance and absolutely nothing will come of it.
I mean, to be fair, I'm always down to kill off Omega. So like, I don't know, shrug.
No, just give them Oz's life. That means literally nothing.
Yes, that's fair.
Yo,
Or something.
Yo, James. James, you want to kill off Omega in 170?
Yeah, maybe.
What happens in 170? What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
don't worry
about
We
it.
still need to talk about that. I was
Oh, we
sick
do.
one day and
Yeah.
then I forgot.
Yeah.
Foo foo.
Foo foo foo. But yeah, alright. I feel like we've given enough time for individuals to trickle inwards and whatnot.
Typical novices said hello. That means there are enough people.
Oh, alright. Novice is here, we got this. Perfect.
Yeah.
We've got this.
Alright. We got this. Who wants to do spiel? Or am I doing it?
We could drag down Soleil by force to do it.
Yeah, baby, kidnapping.
Okay, if y'all want to kidnap her, that's your decision.
Hi, Slay, we've kidnapped you. Please do the spiel for us.
I see.
Did you see okay for a second?
Okay. Well then. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 165 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG run on the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into something new, a force, an organization within the world that the campaign takes place in. And its contestants, its members even, often find themselves taking on worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. So you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those people, let's introduce them. We have GM1, Roberto.
Hey, it's me, Rob. I'm GMing this session because I thought of the concept, and I was like, oh, this could be fun to do with friends, and then we're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Rob's doing his wacky idea.
Wow.
And then we also have Kakapo helping out.
Hi, I'm Kakapo. I became a co-GM by accident. Essentially.
How?
You know.
What happened?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, you know.
And it's all good and fun. I'm excited to, you know, hang out and all that. It's all good.
Yeah. Then we got our players. So first up at the top of the Discord, we have Ballad.
Speaking of show and of Monster of the Week, I should probably give show an upgrade called Monster of the Week, but I have basically all of his upgrade slots already filled, so I don't know if I'll be able to force that in or not. As a side note. But, hello, I am Ballast. I'll be playing Gwydion Dawnheart. Hello!
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Then up next, we have Bill Moley.
Hi, I'm Bill Moley. I haven't been here in a while, on this side of the camera anyway. And I am playing a mystery character. I don't think anyone is going to be able to guess who it is, with the possible exception of Roche.
John
I can.
Homestuck.
Whoa, no way.
You wish!
No, I don't.
Homestuck.
No, don't summon it.
The worst thing is, I haven't read Homestuck and have no intention of ever doing so. So if this character is, like, someone gets reminded of it because of this character, it is entirely unintentional and entirely possible.
Duly noted.
Xander's just John Homestuck. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Yeah.
From what I understand, that's not the Homestuck character who he
Yeah, I was about to say. That's the totally wrong Homestuck character. Anyway.
Well, that's whatever.
Anyway.
Anyways.
James, hello.
Hi, James is me, and I'm playing Funny Vanilla, the person who's in my icon at the time of this video. I love them.
Yeah.
Then we got Roche.
Wow, it's me, Roche. I'm playing Nicole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that, and then last but not least, it's Zanza.
Hey, gamers. I'm playing someone.
Yeah.
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 What's up?
And you might.
And then there's Zenza, and he's playing.
And you may be wondering, who's this person that's talking? Well, hey, I'm Patronix or Soleil. I had no intention of showing up today. I was ready to, once this stream ended here and I was talking with my friends, I was ready to be all like, hey guys, did you know it's been this many episodes since there's been an episode that I wasn't involved with in some form? But you know what? I've been dragged into here. I was literally just talking with Drake, Scarlet, and Liger in another chat, and they brought me here without warning me. So I'm here doing the intro, and will be promptly, most likely, leaving as soon as it's done.
Bye-bye.
We love
Well,
you.
I'm not quite done, because
Okay.
if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself.
Make sure to join Fine Dining, our Discord server. There it is. Whoa.
How could you steal it? How could you bring her down and make her do her
Hello, Gitsley. How are you doing today?
and then take the one joy she had?
Malice, how dare you rip the joy of shilling out from my cold fucking hands? How dare you?
We all get along so well in this server. We
Well,
love
now,
each other
I
so
should-
much.
Listen, now this session, I don't know what to tell you. I'm playing Pyrite in it. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing Beetle Bob in it. You know, I don't know what to tell you. But
You know,
She said the name.
yeah,
if Cameo just shows up and I just don't notice her, oh damn, oh well.
Oh, no, her kid
Oh,
says that she can walk on anywhere and you didn't catch it in a turn. So oops.
Yeah.
So as a side note, just to confirm, would you say that he who must not be named's capability to show up anywhere when specified is an epithet effect or otherwise?
No, because epithets aren't real, but Beetlebob can show up in the real world.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I
Beetlebot
figured. I just wanted to confirm.
Anyway, I don't mean to take up this this stream with my antics because, as I said, I'm not supposed to be here. I have a feeling that I'm going to be shunted away as I'm saying this. No,
Antics is
okay.
Trasigo's epithet.
All right, that's cool, buddy. Have a fun time, everyone. I'm gonna
Thank
be
you.
I'm gonna be
Thank you.
spectating and tracking my funny little charts if I can. But,
Love you, friend.
Thank you.
No, see, I
Alright.
grabbed Soleil before she left, so I could drag her immediately back in, or I could let her just stay in there. What do you
Just
think?
leave her
Just
be
let her
for
go.
now.
Let her go.
Alright, I'm
Well,
just gonna
well,
put her
we'll
into
take her
VC2
another
instead.
Oh my god,
You are
Alice, no.
such an ass.
You fucking gremlin. Alright.
Hey, let's get the session started, guys.
Let's get the session started. Woo!
Get it started.
All right.
Yeah.
So like it said before, it's gonna be relatively chill and whatnot. So, if anything, it's more of like a downtime, but we're kind of just hanging out and vibing and everything. And I can initiate the thing that can extend the session whenever people are really feeling like it. But yeah. So, you know, Gwydion, Vanilla, Nicole. Whatever reason you find yourselves, you were at DBA today, maybe, you know, talking with a friend, or doing a data bounty, or, you know, getting in contact with someone for whatever reason. And, you know, as you all are, you know, within DBA, you start to hear, like, a little bit of a saying going around of, like, hey, there's kinda just this guy outside of DBA that's, asking people if they want to guess his epithet, and he's not leaving. So I don't know, maybe we should send some contestants to go figure it out or something. And you know, you three have found whatever interest you find in this mysterious person, or you're just bored looking for something to do. You all have gathered and you're just making your way over. If any of you would like to do some initial RP, feel free.
Nicole, sort of like checks a watch that she has. Lobster vampire guy wanted to meet up or something, but I think I can take a detour for whatever the hell's the rumors are about.
So, your hair seems to be far more white than the last time I saw you. What exactly happened with that?
Yeah, listen. As far as I can tell, this just kind of happened. I don't think it's going to be stuck this way, but I think it's going to take a while to grow back. And by grow back, I mean be something different, because
Alright, I
sure was
just
dying
give me
it
a
before.
second. Let's see. Let me just,
Oh my god, you are not going to use Expecto Patronix, Emma.
Alright, yeah, targeting Nicole's hair.
Oh my god, what a way to start the session! Woo! Let's go, Gwydion!
Great.
Idiot.
Wait, does he class up from that?
Which
Yes.
passive is it that I need to roll to make it so that I class up exactly at 60?
Let me
It's
pull up your upgrades.
Passion Catalyst, right? Yeah.
Oh, I don't even. I was not expecting that. I don't even have your 60 written out.
Okay.
We'll get that to you at some point because it's
Wow,
gonna be-
we're gonna just speedrun what I wanted to be Nicole's class 3 icon, huh?
Oh my
Well-
god.
No. This is Nicole. Okay. So Nicole.
I'm gonna make
you're
one of my
targeting-
+8s into a +12. By the way.
All right. We'll start with Nicole first. You know, he really just said be something different. So like, maybe you get a new hairstyle now. You know, unless you really wanted the color to change.
I mean, Nicole likes the hairstyle the way it is. Like,
I see.
I had the thought that Nicole's hair color now would be black. So I guess that's just a thing now.
I would say that you now know for 100% fact that you will begin to grow out black hair. Because maybe it wasn't that before, and now it's decided. Would you look at that?
Nice.
Whoa. And then Gwydion. I'm assuming you don't have a class 2 icon.
No, specifically, I've mentioned it, one, considering how recent of a character he is, that just getting class 2 icon, I don't like it. But more importantly, though, because the class-up phenomenon is something canon within the universe, Gwydion's the type of guy that would definitely fuck with that. More importantly.
Okay. So
So
let's resolve this then. So what's Gwydion doing?
yeah, so what he's going to do, because I was originally thinking I would use Expecto Patronixum to try some bullshit with it, but I just use that, which means I can't. So I'm gonna have to create an ability from inspiration from Extravagant real quick.
Alright.
Alright, so
Oh.
I'm going to use Violet, because cancellation is an important part of that. So, let's see. Oh, Enev could be an interesting one. Let's see. Yeah, let's use Nicole as well. Yeah, Enev and Nicole.
Can't fucking believe his first roll was a 20.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll just use Violet. No, actually, Enev is good because Borrowed could do some bullshit for it. Enev, common Nicole. So the idea I had was basically, because he is going to class up, but what he's going to be doing is effectively attempting to store, and like, the glows, but he casts a spell in the same instance, where basically he classes up to class 2 and gets whatever he would. However, the light itself becomes a stored spell he has later, either to enhance somebody as a temporary class up or some equivalent, which would also imply a permanent upgrade, or if he uses it when he goes to class 3, it makes his class 3 even more insane and makes the icon even more insane. But this would specifically be something where, when he actually unleashes this effect, it makes them have a temporary new icon as they effectively are filled with the class up energy, specifically.
Okay.
So basically what I would be doing is using Enev to borrow the energy, Violet to cancel out the part that's going into me directly, and Nicole to basically, because of the whole memory bullshit, remember what this is feeling like to more reinstate it thereof.
Oh yeah, no, definitely give me a roll for that.
Yep.
Alright, it might not be exactly what you're looking for, but
I'll
you have a...
make it a... let's see, that's a 14.
Yeah.
I'll make it a 34.
Oh yeah, no, you get it. But you know, you're burning your roll buff, so that's fine. Hey,
Yeah.
If you, I'll write something out for you when I get the chance. But yeah.
And you know what, Rob? Just for you,
Just for me.
considering this is a spell that I'm creating, I'd like to use Defined by what I make.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna
Dude,
have
what
one
the fuck? You're exploding.
Alright, let me explain what happens real quick. So,
Oh boy.
basically, Gwydion, you realize, you're like, I wanted to be funny if I fucked with her hair, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm classing up, give me a second. As you know, reaching around your brain and like little magics and whatnot as you begin to weave magic itself in the air as like runes pop out around you and everything. And basically, there is the normal flash of light, but you don't really change your appearance all too much. And you have basically a little contained sphere of this white energy that tends to just change colors every once in a while. To like, it's like rainbow colors swirling through it, and you have like this little capsule of, and can you resend me Defined by what I made? Wait, I don't know, I found it. Yep, alright, so that will basically be a kit feature that I'm gonna write for you.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, so that's gonna be a fun thing for you. But yeah. And Vanilla, as you're kind of just watching this, like, you're kind of like looking around, you see Nicole, you kind of start, you begin talking in conversation, and you just see a bright flash of light, and then it's gone, like, in the next second. But yeah.
Wait, what the fuck did you just pull?
Oh, a lot. Don't worry about it. It's nothing that'll be important now, but he pulls out his Lushvar card, he looks at it. This is gonna be having to be dealt with a bit sooner than I expected. Just pockets it again.
Nicole messes with her hair a bit now that it is like black. I didn't think it was gonna be this color, but okay.
I mean, Rob was saying that it's not black immediately, but it will be black.
Once it grows out.
Yeah.
Once it grows out.
I
And it
feel
might
like-
grow out a
Just
bit
delay
quicker
about
than
it.
anything, if anything, yeah.
Yeah. Just be something a bit more natural and whatnot instead of just insta change.
Some black in the roots. Fine.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I'm assuming
Also, can I
y'all,
get my
like,
crit theme, by the way?
fine.
Really?
Motherfucker.
Well,
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. It's fine.
all right. You're the boss. You're the
He did class up.
He did class up.
He did
Aw.
class up.
I'm glad this is the fucking energy we're going into this. But yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Oh, this is a fitting crit theme.
Honestly, yeah, could be worse. Like, could have been
Alright.
like like the apocalypse theme or whatever. But you know, this is cool.
I will give it to, James and Roche a little bit, because we had
Yeah.
the Gwydion class up immediately. If y'all want to, say anything, do a little thing before you meet the mans. But yeah.
How's life?
It's going alright. I'm kind of just on another break from work because LaCourse keeps telling me to stop, quote, staying at the office past 1 a.m. because it's not healthy or whatever that means.
Huh.
So, I'm just, this is a good change of pace. I'm gonna have some fun with friends. It's gonna be great. I hope this man's isn't cursed as hell.
Nicole, looks off in that direction. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance this person is not cursed as all absolute fuck, but you know what? It's whatever.
Yeah. On that note, should we get to reveal and stuff, or do you guys want to keep doing stuff? I'll handle revealing the maps.
Alright. Well,
So
I'll take
essentially,
the front.
Alright.
yeah. Nicole, as you're walking across the street, you notice a shitty and low kept park with a guy on the swings.
kind of.
Nicole is on her fucking jet board, just slowly floating forward.
I wonder what the likelihood of myself, if I just stand here for 5 minutes, how likely it is I'll see any cars drive by.
Please do not. I will physically drag you out of the road
You're
with my
not strong
twink ass
enough.
arms.
One's coming,
Rob.
Gwydion. One's coming, Gwydion. You don't know when, but it's coming at some point. Alright. So,
72 seconds.
basically, you kind of just walk. This guy, he's like, what, late 40s, early 50s, kind of just swinging. He's like, "What's up? Are you coming to hang out? You want a beer? What's the sitch?"
You're the one that has an epithet, which is to be guessed or something of that sort, right?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck it is, and I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fun. He has
So,
like a
like-
backpack, and he gets it out, and he's like, yeah?
Wait, so you don't know what it is?
No fucking clue. I've been,
And it still does stuff?
yeah. It kind of, it's weird. It's really weird. I've been busy for he's rambling through the bag. He pulls out a beer. He's like, "Any of you want one?"
Not
No.
particularly.
Okay, fine by me. Cracks it, sips a little bit.
First and foremost, before we
Huh?
get to guessing, can you open your eyes real quick?
No. Because that's one of the things that my epithet fucks with. And, basically, it's really painful when I have them open. So I'd like to keep them closed.
So
You at least-
what color are your eyes in that case, my good friend?
Red. They're red.
Okay.
All
Two
right.
red pupils. It's a family thing, actually. Yeah.
Wait.
Well, yeah, besides the point. So...
Red eyes.
Yeah. Basically, I've been busy for a while and whatnot, and I've kind of forgot what my epithet was and everything. I'm like, I could still kind of do things. Like, he kind of taps the ground and he kind of like moves it upward weirdly. Like you could see like the dirt and whatnot begin to like kind of make itself into like a small like pillar and whatnot. Like you can do this, but like whenever I say things like chemistry or earth or dirt, like, you know, nothing clicks.
Have you tried reading through a dictionary?
No. I haven't read anything in a while, to be honest. You know, he points at the eyes.
All right.
Open these.
Have you tried having someone else read to you a dictionary?
I mean, there
Is
could
that
be
not what you guys are here for?
it could be
Oh, I see. We're
braille.
supposed oh, damn.
Have you
I
learned
didn't-
braille yet?
No.
Wait a minute.
I've only been going about for like, I don't know, like, I've been back for like,
Back from where?
from things. I don't know. It's weird. Memories are all over the place.
Alright. Okay, alright. It's a memory thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Cracks knuckles. Good thing my epithet is made for that.
Oh, it is?
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Made for that is 3 words though, Nicole.
Huh. Well, no, what did the music stop? Oh, it's just because, yeah. He has a little, like, radio playing the music in universe, by the way.
Uh-huh.
For, like, little setting and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sure, alright.
Here, I can maybe try something.
Like, walks over.
Maybe, cause I'm class 2 or whatever, maybe I can dredge up some of your old memories. You got a name, by the way, pal?
People have been calling me Uncle a lot, so let's go with that for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you pal.
Alright, pal
Isn't
works.
there already a guy named Pal here?
I don't know.
Huh?
So Nicole has this, which effectively lets them, you know, if a person, you know, I guess holds hands, or if Nicole is like touching someone, they can basically sort of slowly go through their memories and try to find things.
Alright, do you want me to, what, how far back are you going? Like,
it's not like
are you taking it,
specific.
like, day by day, or like, what's the...
I guess probably day by day, but Nicole can go through them pretty fast.
So, yeah. I'll give you the lowdown. Basically, he's kind of just been vibing and whatnot. Like, this past week, he's kind of just been going around DBA City, like, kind of just scrunging about and whatnot. And then... and then you see... I'm gonna DM you something.
Oh, great.
Roche.
Oh, really? No.
Woo!
But yeah, and you know, after that, there's basically it's just void, like absolutely no memories. Yeah, so did you
Great.
see anything? See a name? See a...
Saw a person.
Yeah, I've met a couple people.
So did you specifically see it, or were like did you feel it, but considering they had been having their eyes closed, Nicole?
No, Did Nicole see it, or was it just a thing that they knew?
No. Most of it was you're just like, you know, sensing and just like his general internal thoughts and memories. But that was very he opened his eyes for that.
That one was eyes open, and you know what? For the sake of it, Nicole puts their hand to a finger gun formation. Y'all trust me, yeah?
I mean, enough.
Yeah.
Nicole finger gun blasts a little gray beam at Vanilla and then Gwydion, and I'll just send you what I know.
Alright.
You know.
Yeah.
While that's happening, hey Zanza and Bell, either of you want to come in?
I was waiting for the right opportunity, because considering I'm pretty sure these guys are about to start screaming or something.
Oh, maybe.
I've got some ideas for when my character would come in, but
my character
if you
will
can send that, if you can send that thing to me, I think my character would just
the thing is
would
that
be able to.
It depends on if no, ignore me.
Let's yeah.
Yeah. So. So you're gonna be coming in a little bit, Zanza.
Yeah, I'm literally just waiting for these people to get their reaction.
Okay.
Because I know the second I walk in, they're gonna be like, "Wait, we gotta talk about this thing," and I don't want to
So Nicole, what was the conversation? Because my memory that you've given me isn't giving it to me, which is like, that's an important context.
I mean, the conversation wasn't something I got.
I see. A little too vague, huh?
Look, in
he's
short,
looking at you.
You met someone with your eyes open, and they were saying things, but memory ended after that.
He's kind of hitting his head a little bit. Approximately how many days did you go back?
How many days?
Like a week.
Like 7.
Fun. You said you saw a face.
Nicole, turns. Someone new?
Yeah, behind you guys, there is this very tall lady, standing here. She has a tank top, and wrapped around her waist is a black cloak, kind of like how when people tie their coats around their waists. And she just seems to be standing here, looking at this.
Whoa!
You here to guess the epithet too, or are you just passing by?
Well, I'm not passing by. I was told by an acquaintance that something would be going on here.
I see.
I mean,
well,
to
something's
extent
happening.
Something is happening, yes.
Yeah. Cool. You,
As an aside, that car still hasn't come by.
Don't go in the road, Gwydion, I swear to God!
So, I guess you're just gonna be sticking here till whatever happens, happens?
Yeah. I mean, it could be this.
Yeah, you got a
Who are
name?
you all?
Oh.
Gwydion Dawnhart! Hello!
Nicole Beneo.
And I'm Uncle. Do you want a beer? I'm gonna take that
No,
as
thanks.
alright. No, it is alright.
Well, people call me, Regent Black, so.
I see!
No, don't
So,
go over here and
are
start
both of your eyes
screaming.
red, considering this man is kind of blind on both of his eyes are red, and he needs to figure out his epithet is what's currently going on?
What is his eyes? Is his epithet red?
I don't fucking know, we're trying to figure that out. Is your epithet red?
Nothing's clicking! He's no swinging on
It
the
seems
swing.
not.
I mean, from what he said earlier, the red thing is kind of just a family thing. I don't think it's tied to his epithet at all.
Huh.
I mean, I could be wrong, but like...
Also, Uncle, are you sure that it's an epithet, not an antonomazia or anything otherwise?
Oh, No, actually, I'm pretty sure it's not. He kind of starts walking over to you, Gwydion. Before I went on, like, my break and whatnot, I used to actually research epithets and the like. And, the thing is about anatomasias, specifically, is that, one, they are magically based, and do you sense anything magical coming from me right now?
I don't know, do I, Rob?
No.
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 And two, anatomasias are more of this thing that you're a lot more aware of. You can't really have one without knowing that you have one, you know, because with how proficiency and using one works, you have to devote a lot of time into it. He's just gonna start, like, rambling.
What about an alias?
Oh, aliases are interesting as well. Those are more.
Oh my god, he's going
grounded.
into nerd shit.
Oh my god.
And he would give another, like, pretty educational spiel about, like, aliases and how it's this weird scientific, like, separate zeitgeist of words, as there can't really be repeats of aliases and there can be of anatomasias. And he's going and sprouting a bunch of theories on how, you know, how anatomasias were created and that, you know, all that jazz, and the introduction of the first alias that is something that he's been trying to figure out and whatnot.
Hey lady, can I like level with you real quick?
Yeah.
I get the distinct idea that we're on DBA right now. And I think that might be why we're all here.
We're on what?
Nicole takes a moment, takes out her phone, checks the stream. Yeah, I'm right. Shows Regent Black.
Oh. So it's like one of those live stream things.
Yep.
She looks
And,
up, notices there's no camera, and is like, huh.
Like, well, Regent Black, while you're looking up, like, which direction generally, like, are you facing when you look up?
Like, this way, up.
No cars still, it would say.
Well, you notice something out of the corner of your eye on top
Is
of
it
the
a
swing
car?
set.
Swing
You didn't know
set,
the car's
let's see.
on the swing set. No one's doing the swing set glitch here. But there is someone sitting on top of the bar.
Oh, of course.
Oh, it's
Oh, what
whatever
the
you
fuck?
are. Interesting. Hello.
Oh, we got a new
He's just
caster.
They've just been here the whole time. Like,
Yeah.
somehow
Uh-huh.
you didn't notice. Like,
Yeah.
Hmm.
They were obviously here the whole time. Didn't you see them? I've been talking to them this whole time. I'm
No,
definitely
am I
not-
being gaslight
no.
gatekeep girl
No,
boss?
No,
I'm
Vanilla,
definitely-
they're doing mental bullshittery. Don't worry about it. Cat's head.
what Gwydion said.
I am not freaking out right now.
Is that like
No.
a liar? Am I the one
Yes.
freaking out?
Alright, let's talk about
Listen.
aliases some more.
No.
Oh hell yeah, I love this.
Yeah,
Oh,
continue,
complete-
Rush.
Not noticing this person because her focus is on Regent. What?
You go ahead, Rush. You're good.
I was just gonna say, Nicole completely not noticing what the hell is going on over here because her focus is on Regent Black. Listen, yeah, to be entirely honest, if you don't want to be involved in some fucking nonsense, I would probably get the hell out of here, but, like, I don't know what your job here is or whatever, and, like, you know, whatever there, what the fuck is that?
They wave at you.
Bro, who the
Regent
fuck-
Grey waves at them, not realizing
Regent
that.
Grey.
Regent Grey.
Sorry, not Regent Grey. Regent Black waves at them, you know, not really considering that they're weird, considering she's just met 4 other new people today. So it's, I mean, what's so weird about
It's
this?
one more.
So
Who
exactly.
the fuck?
Weird about that person sitting on the metal bar on top of the swing.
Who the fuck invited Dementio?
That's a different character.
So,
Yeah, that's
Regent
someone
Black, do
else.
you have any connection with Regent Grey, or is it just a coincidental situation out of curiosity?
She kind of. I don't know how to do it other than she kind of gives the Excalibur face.
Yeah.
She was the one who told me to come by, so I figured it was of some level of interest.
I see. Interesting.
The Regent Gray. Ooh, there's so many colors. Do you want to share who that is?
She's just like, one sec. Do you have like an example of the color gray?
Gwydion just kind of taps his ash pipe into his mouth, into his hand. Yes.
I was
Regent
gonna
Gray just
say,
points at that and goes,
Regent
"There,
Gray!
I keep saying it on accident. Regent Black just points to and goes there.
His eyes are
great.
closed.
No, I don't think we're talking about the existence of colors. I think we're talking about the existence of
The
people
regents.
with Regent as their name followed by a color.
I was gonna.
It's
Sorry.
a title, but yes.
Yeah,
You were saying, Nicole?
No, yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, when Regent Black was like, "Hey, can you give an example of gray?" Nicole would have like snapped her fingers and basically, a gray staticky film would come over like a little area like here for a couple of seconds, and then she would like disperse it, like that. Right.
That
you
also
can't
works.
fucking
So-
see color.
Since you mentioned it was a title, what exactly is the title representative of, and how does one obtain one?
You can't obtain one.
That does not answer the question in any way.
It answers one of your questions.
I didn't say I was looking to obtain one, I was just curious as to how it would be done.
You can't obtain one.
What is the title for, though?
It just means you're a part of... Am I allowed to say that on national television? No, whatever. It means you're a part of the rules of monarchy.
Huh.
Sounds
That's a name I'm gonna
incredibly
have to look
inane.
up. So, like, are you just gonna, like, stand there? Or are you, like, just here as, like, a specter? Or, like, are you gonna say some weird words and take us to a dimension of otherworldly peril or something? Because you look exactly like an NPC who would just show up and, create a world of otherworldly peril and put us in it.
That does sound like fun, but that's not why I'm here today.
You gotta.
As an aside, Zanza, a placeholder was asking, does Regent Black feel like they have an epithet, by the way?
Oh, Regent Black has an epithet, alright.
Yeah, just
Oh,
wanted
cool.
to confirm.
Yeah. Hey, the swing sitter. You got a name?
Yes, my name is Masso. Also, their name tag is invisible, so...
Oh, alright. Let me.
Oh, I got it.
Whoa, what did you look at that?
There we go.
Yeah, so, Masso, you got a guess for my epithet?
Not yet. I'd have to see more to have a reasonable guess.
Alright. He's gonna start making dirt pillars in front of you.
Now, just as a side note, at that, I'm gonna use another Protronixum, and you can use this to just, like, give me a good guess in the ballpark, but let me just, I saw that 20.
Well...
It's a 4, so yeah, you don't have to, I'm not gonna spin any on it.
It's definitely an epithet.
Yeah.
Like, no shenaniganery coming around here. I'll give that to you at the very least.
Okay,
Definitely
so
an
it
epithet.
fucks with your eyes and you can make dirt pillars. Can you make pillars out of other things?
You know? Why not? He's gonna come over here, and he's gonna make, like, little pillars, like, out of the material of the swing set and whatnot, as you can kind of see, like, because, you know, they're, like, metal tubes and whatnot, basically, it seems like material is being taken from different parts of the structure and being put into this pillar. It's like alchemy from Full Metal Alchemist.
So can you only
Okay,
make
so-
pillars or other constructs?
I mean, are you going? I guess I can make. What do you want me to make besides a pillar?
I don't know, a sword?
I can try. You know.
So real quick before this keeps going, when you made the material out of made things out of the swings, does that like take material from the swings, or like are the swings still there?
It's taking material from the swing.
It's basically changing
Like-
the form that the swings are in.
Yeah. Basically.
Maso has not moved despite there being nothing underneath him anymore.
I mean, it was only like a part of the swing as opposed to the entire thing.
Ah, okay, okay.
Mm-hmm. He still hasn't moved though.
No, yeah.
Still hasn't moved.
1 second.
God.
Yeah, and huh. Well, it's a fun thing because I like talking to people and whatnot because it helps me try and remember things more. And I realized I can mess around with epithets a little bit.
Oh, you can?
Yes, to a small no. From what I can tell and what I can feel and what I remember, to a small degree, like, do any of you have an epithet that looks at Nicole that you are willing to? Let's not. You know, never mind. We don't. That's. I was something.
What are the epithets that have been guessed for you so far?
Red.
Red. You've been the only one guessing Regent Black.
I mean, he also mentioned some ones that he tried before that didn't work. Like, what was it? Alchemy?
Alchemy.
Earth.
Chemistry. Chemical compound. That's 2 words.
I've heard of an epithet that was 3 words, so...
I mean, I feel like those are, you know, special circumstances.
Oh, it most certainly was.
It's not like reallocate, is it?
No.
Gwydion just kind of sits down and starts tinkering with something. If we really just want to skip ahead, if you want to just force yourself for me to understand what your epithet is and then be able to tell you, just tell me, because I can. He starts putting together a mouse.
Regent Black, who's been kind of like thinking, contemplating sense, just goes, "Is your epithet mentor?"
Hey! That's it!
Oh, huh.
Okay. I see.
Wow, that was easy.
Wow, you fucking just pulled that out of your ass. Fuck, why the fuck is it mentor? What the shit?
What does
Let's
mentor
say
have to do with, like, fusing materials?
Okay,
I have a lot
I'm
of
just
wisdom.
going to back up, actually. Don't like that, in fact.
What the fuck? Alright,
Still no car!
Gwydion, no!
He kinda just starts, like, fucking with the ground more. What the fuck does this have to do with mentoring?
Maybe you're coaxing the ground into the shape
Oh,
you want.
fuck!
Really?
I'm gonna whisper something to you,
could
Vanilla.
be- Huh.
Maso looks to Regent Black. So, do you have any idea why they're freaking out?
I don't.
Regent Black looks and shrugs like, "I've never seen these people before in my life."
Me neither. But yeah, okay. So, okay, so you said mentor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'll ask, did you gain any proficiency from that?
I mean, like, she probably would. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it still is that word. It's not like my epithet changed or anything. It still is that word, but it just doesn't do mentoring things. Alright, I got an idea of something, Regent Black. Would you... Okay. He's gonna just, like, extend his hand out a little bit, and you can see just, like, a small spark begin to, like, grow between his fingertips. Oh. Okay. As it kind of disappears at the same time. So it seems like I could maybe coax the air molecules into igniting or something. So that's weird. They left. It's kind of just us now. So
I think they're trying to put some distance between themselves and you.
look, what's? She looks pissed. I don't. If you want to go talk to her, feel
Nicole
free.
isn't like pissed. She's like kind of on edge.
She seems on edge, and quite frankly, I'm not in the mood to die right now.
What's the matter, Nicole?
First of all, I never fucking said my name to you.
Maso grins.
Oops. Did I say your name?
No, that was to Maso, not to you.
Okay.
Like, Nicole's just
I
like,
fucking hate that the music just started.
I just had a flash of something. It's fine. It's fine, actually.
Oh. Good. Glad you're...
Memories of that man?
You shut your fucking mouth.
Hey, Nicole,
Hey,
I'm
hey.
here. Gwydia and I have something to
Maso.
talk about with you, you know? Just come over here.
So, like, you know, I'm chill with you being here and whatnot, but if you're gonna be picking around in people's heads and saying things to make them a little mad, like, you know, that's not good sportsmanship.
Nicole walks backwards across the road.
Please do not walk backwards. The road is very dangerous.
Not when no cars are coming down at Vanilla.
I'm too cool to die.
Have you seen some people with cars? Like, they just kind of come out of nowhere. I'm not risking becoming isekai, you know?
It's fine, we have reaction speed, we can... Especially Nicole.
I don't trust it. I'll roll like a nat 1, whatever that means.
Maso looks to all this and then looks back to Uncle. I honestly didn't mean to incite anger. I was simply asking questions.
That's fair.
Perhaps I should be
You
more careful with my questions.
Yeah, speaking about questions and like that kind of stuff, sometimes you can just say the wrong thing and it just pisses people the right fuck off. So you know, just be a little bit more careful and whatnot. You know, that's all I'm trying to say. One help me
Alright.
to another.
Alright.
Yeah.
What should we do, guys? This is kind of weird.
Considering that they aren't, like, you know, all devoid of color, I don't know what exactly is going on, is the thing.
God,
Oh shit,
I
it's a
thought he
car
was cool,
driving
too.
sideways! It's like a crab walking car! God, that is an old car, it doesn't have any wheels!
Wait,
Where is it going?
It has no tires!
See, this is why you have to be careful on the road. You
See-
never know when this shit will happen.
I mean, that
Guys,
was
I
a
think
very
we need to
slow...
run. Guys, I think we need to leave.
Oh,
I think
God.
this is unsalvageable.
Vanilla, just, you say that. That thing was going very slow, and, you know, I believe I could move 35 feet quicker than it could.
Oh, was
Guys.
that Furio guy? Fuck.
This is unsalvageable. I think we need to run.
But now Furio's over there, and I've been wanting to talk to him. God damn it!
I mean, again, the thing is, if it is him, which it probably is, why is he normal looking?
Where did he go?
Probably
Listen.
into the shadow of something.
God
Oh.
damn it.
I'll be fucking honest. Dude, I don't fucking know.
Alright, well, at least now it makes sense why they were talking to Kevaya Van about, at least.
Yeah, it does. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Like, though, granted, like, I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of neutral on Kevaya, like...
I mean, as am I, it was just like, yeah, no, that's just a person.
Yeah, it just makes
so.
sense. God. Like, it should have raised more red flags than it did for me, but, like, God.
Regent Black says to Uncle and Meso, so since the others ditched, do you want to get like takeout or something?
Yeah, I'm down. I kind of want to come back here though, because I kind of like this spot. So.
Well, if you like the spot, I can
Honestly,
just
it's a
go
very
grab
nice
it.
spot.
Oh, you want to go grab some? I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. What do you want? Where you want to go?
What are you feeling, Meso?
That Master just kind of stares from him and just. Normally, I don't care to make decisions like this, but whatever you're feeling.
All right. What about what's the name of that place that sells the good chicken nuggets? I know it's not McDonald's, but it's like something
Munchies.
like Munchies. Munchies? Do you know Munchies?
Yes.
Aware of them.
Yeah, just go get some nuggets or Munchies or something.
Nicole.
Alright.
Sorry, just real quick. Nicole's gonna like lean into these guys, seeing them start to leave, and be like, "All right, okay. So
Should we, like, follow them?
yes, because I think we need to preserve this.
Alright, I'm back.
Considering he doesn't like know who he is slash how to use his power effectively, if we wanted to no, I'm not going to be that guy, but if killing him was on the agenda, it does seem like it would be the best possible time at current, as a side note.
I mean, if nothing
That's
else,
not
the longer
gonna be an
we're...
option. I'll be fucking real. I don't think that's possible.
I mean, that's the thing. That's whenever they're in their white form, but we don't know about that in the current form, at least.
Yeah, and like, as much as I hate to say it, it might be better to be around here for the simple fact of providing others watching the stream more information on the situation instead of just leaving, because who knows what happens to the DBA cameras if we leave, maybe it'll end.
Nicole, like, takes a minute, pauses, realizes something, looks down at her hand. I fucking touched him!
Oh no! What does that do? What does that do, Nicole?
No.
You shouldn't read his mind, which also is like another level of you were using his epithet on him, but I don't. You did make that genie wish, so maybe you're fine. I don't know.
Like Nicole.
Alright, let's just go back over.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, Nicole, you're starting to like think about it and whatnot because panic is settling and just kind of feels like a regular ass person. Like, it's got that little bit of foreboding to it, but like, doesn't give off that bad vibe.
So since
Yeah,
you now,
they're all eating nuggies.
so since you now know your epithet, could you at least, I don't know, try to use it in a way that makes sense for it, at least theoretically?
Sure. You just classed up, right?
Sweat drops. Yes.
What do you want your big upgrade to be? Because it seems like you're still figuring it out and whatnot.
That interests me because I also know that I'm being trained by other people. I don't know how that would interact with that.
Who are you being trained by, out of curiosity?
Droids of Leshvar.
Oh shit! Lushvar? Huh.
Yes.
God, he knows Lushvar!
I mean, why wouldn't he, Vanilla?
That's
I
fair.
graduated from that place.
Yeah,
really
make
good
that thing
school.
fucking
Good
Of
program.
course.
Very hard and whatnot. Most even don't get past their junior year and everything. But yeah, no. They trained me in what was it?
I
yes.
assume epithet use.
Oh no! Oh god! Their epithet program is disgusting. Don't even
Yeah.
get started on it. It talks about trying to give the idea of epithets consciousness and working with your epithet, which in some instances would work, but in most instances it just ends up killing the user. And trust me, I had a lot of conversations with the one who runs that program, and we do not see eye to eye. Yeah, they're this weird, old, ancient race being that doesn't show their face, and they all act mysterious and shit.
So what exactly did you go there for, then?
Martial arts.
Huh.
They have a martial arts program?
I mean, yeah, they could teach you sword and shit, Vanilla. Anything that could be considered an art of sorts.
Well,
I should have
the
gone
thing-
for that.
Well, one of the things about Lushvar is that, Oh, who cares? I'm not working for them anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a thing of that whenever a graduate happens and whatnot, they have an opportunity to become one of the people who are able to establish programs and make a lot of the big decisions of what happened in Mushfar and whatnot. And I used to hold one of those positions, but disagreements of how the college should progress led to me leaving. I was in my younger years as well.
What was your program on? You said you took the opportunity. What was the program that you were on?
Well, I was still trying to figure mine out because both me and the individual that I was talking about were both vying for the Epithet program. I was more focusing on wanting to create a stable foundation where the Epithet user could create whatever they wanted from their Epithet, while I can assume the only program that is still enacted focuses on one that tries to awaken your Epithet and tries to make it conscious and that you have to work with. Which, like I said, there are some cases where that works, but there are other cases where that just ends up killing the user, and I couldn't.
So,
Look.
as an unrelated note, Gwydion is just pulling out some various trinkets and so on and so forth. Since you did mention the power boost I would get from classing up, I've been as you were saying yourself, Antonio Alzios are really fascinating. If you could help me basically make it so that I could make one without having to do the full process, that would be helpful. I know that I wouldn't be able to get past the whole minimum amount of time passing sort of situation, but I believe getting one in general would be fascinating for me to mess around with.
Yeah, I was planning on, well, actually that's off the bucket list now, I know what my epithet is. Diving back into anatomazio research was something I had planned, so if anything, I'll get back to you on that. They're a complicated subject, and I need to find an expert on them and learn from them, and then see what they do and just do it better, basically.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to regret asking this, but antonomasias and alias and such, do you know anything about, truths or falsehoods?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why do you ask?
No reason. Forget I said anything.
He gives you like a slight smile, Vanilla. Alright.
It's fine, he can't see my eye color, it's fine.
You said, what was, you said truths. Truths I've never heard of before. But the other one was false something?
Falsehoods.
I've heard the name once before. But they aren't my realm of study.
Gotcha.
I don't know if they're alive anymore, but I could try and get you in contact with them.
I'll think about it.
As a side note, Uncle, considering your epithet is mentor, do you have any idea of why that's causing your vision to be hurting?
If just simply knowing the word would solve all my problems, I wouldn't probably be here right now, to be honest. Look, I can tell that even knowing the word and its definition and whatnot,
Also, just as a quick aside, how much, you mentioned how I just classed up, roughly what classification and level of power would you say that your epithet has, now that you have a better grasp, at least, on what it is?
Well, I can definitely tell that I'm not as in the swing of things as I used to be. When I had it, and before that happened, was around class 3 or so.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think unless I find some way to boost my proficiency gain to some degree, I'm not gonna be back there for a while.
So, as a
Yeah,
side note, since
Yeah.
just okay, it looks of it in Nicole. Should we drop the pretenses, or are we just gonna keep going under them?
I say leave that up to Nicole. It affects her more.
Nicole is just kind of like standing there, like she's kind of just been like arms crossed, nodding.
Nicole! You there, buddy?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, what's up?
Gwydian's asking if we should just drop the pretenses or not. I say it's up to you, considering, you know...
She, like, puts a hand to her face. Make sure to not, you know, touch the shades. I'll be entirely fucking real.
Yeah?
I have no idea if this is a good idea or not, pal, but looks to Uncle. So, like, hypothetically, right?
Alright, I can follow you.
You can, like, do the things that other people do, but, like, better, yeah?
Well, that's
When you're
my...
mentoring them?
Well... It's more... It's more along the lines of they tell me what they want and whatnot, and like I said, if I had research and funding, what my end goal was to basically provide a way of thinking or a way people could naturally change their, not change their epithet, but turn it into what they want. So, at some points, yes, when I was working with epithet users, I was able to mimic what they were doing to what degree they wanted it, and I required a bit of a connection, companionship with that person, and in order for that to even happen in the first place, so it is a thing of, yes, I do just do what other people do but better, but I need at least a bit of that connection in order to even do that in the first place, and
Alright,
I haven't
alright,
really
cool. Just cutting right to the point, right? So,
no?
Now, mentoring doesn't have anything to do with making dirt pillars and your eyes being fucked up. But, like, hypothetically, if you had mentored people before, you would be able to use their stuff?
I would say no. Because...
No?
Well, like right now, I'm just thinking, okay, so there was once this lad that I met a while ago who, he was a very interesting child and whatnot. He was extremely talented and whatnot. And I'm just trying to do what I did with him, basically. See where he wanted to take himself and take that mindset and try and... I don't know. He's kind of like waving his hands in the air a little bit.
What was the name of that kid?
What was his name? Fuck.
Izuru?
Huh. That rings a little bell.
Oh, God.
What were they? They were... Fuck. They're kind of tall? Or were they tall? I don't know. Were they short? I don't know. That name sounds familiar, though, yeah.
Nicole is, like, not comfortable.
Well, do you want some nuggets from Munchies? I've been meaning to ask, but you all are just kind of talking at me, which, I appreciate. I like the time and whatnot.
Yeah, I could go for some chicken nuggets.
Alright. But
What, you want me to get more? Oh, are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sharing. I would like more though. I always like more nuggets.
Here, wait. No, I got this. Nicole, they're just gonna use... they're just gonna use Back to the Future to create alternate timeline nuggies and give more to Uncle.
Yeah. Let's go, Nicole. No shit. That's a fun power.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pay 1 stamina for this.
Oh yeah, that's 1 stam. Easy. But yeah. Well, I guess this has kind of just turned into a normal epithet and whatnot. Not epithet. Normal hangout and whatnot. Like, beers are still available.
Just some friends
Hangout.
being pals.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys think that we're friends. That's nice to hear. Random people I met calling me friend. That's nice.
Why
Yeah,
is everyone so
buddy, you
nervous?
friend, pal, friend.
Meso, I'm kind of just trying to go along with it and whatnot, but
That's fair.
I'm starting to worry about them a little bit.
Is something the matter?
Oh.
Normally I would just
Have
know
you ever-
these things, but I'm trying not to be
Real
invasive.
quick, have you ever, like... is
Let's go,
anyone here... Sorry, was Meso finishing something, or did they just ask is something the matter?
They just ask if something's the matter and then commented on how they normally would just know these things, but they're trying not to be invasive.
Well, if you've ever seen My Hero Academia, the
haven't.
one scene... Alright, well, never mind. For the people who have, the one scene where All Might's, like, scared fucking shitless giving a letter to Deku, that's just kind of like what Nicole looks like.
Okay, if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, I guess. Hey, Regent Black, how are you? How are you enjoying your munchies? Alright.
Sounds like you're muted.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Regent Black was asked how she's enjoying her nuggies.
They're all right.
That's good to hear and whatnot. Also, I'm just a little bit curious and whatnot. You said you were coming here because, something was going to happen?
Well, maybe. I was just told to come here.
Oh, okay, so you don't know if anything's happening.
No,
Alright.
but I heed that person's words, so...
Yes, that person. Mm-hmm.
They said Regent Grey, I asked them
Yeah,
earlier.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's Regent Grey, they're not...
Sorry, I was busy going down the slide. Alright, so, okay. I can tell tensions are a little high right now. So, how about this? I've kind of just been, I observe things in really weird ways and whatnot. And, I kind of was looking around and whatnot, and, surprisingly, right below us, there's just this vast empty cave.
Is there now?
A cave.
Oh, there is. Is there?
Yeah, there's a giant cave, like, the way downs into the earth and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to go explore it?
Sure.
Cave.
Yeah, we can get out
Yeah.
of this rut that we all find ourselves in, and we can go explore the thrill and mystery of the unknown.
So long as you don't attempt to manipulate the material within the cave, yes. That sounds an excellent idea, actually.
There
Well-
could be some interesting rocks in there.
Yeah, I was going to kind of just, he kind of, like, puts his hand out as like a hole begins to like manifest on the ground below. Was kind of just gonna, you know, get everybody together and just like take us down, straight down. And whatnot.
So, I guess not. But you don't know how you're doing that whole thing or shaping matter.
It kind of just comes naturally, to be honest. It's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say you just you got family?
Yeah, I have a sister. Two technically, but one doesn't really like the family all too much. And I'm pretty sure my mother and father are both dead.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I'm pretty sure at least your mother is. I'm not entirely sure about the father.
How do you know my mother?
No idea!
No. Okay.
Gwydion, no.
Why are you so sure that my mother is dead?
As was mentioned from Nicole to Regent Black earlier, this is a DBA thing. There might be a chance that you might be someone who's had a woman who died. I don't know. The thing is, DBA is a lot of looping in on itself, so there's a good chance that you'll connect to it in some way that way.
Alright, I don't know if I would like my mother to not be dead, so I could be the one to kill her, but that's besides the point.
Spicy!
Was a total bitch, alright? She wasn't a terrible person. Same with my father, but I already tried looking for him and I couldn't find him. Besides the point. Who wants to go down to the cave? Cave time, everybody! Let's go!
Caves!
You really had to fuck with us like this, huh, Rob?
Yeah. Hey.
But yeah. As like, you know, Zan's uncle.
Zan's uncle, yeah.
Uncle. It's like, let's go down into the cave. You know, Kakapo, do your thing.
No. Well, I was going to ask. Do you want me to do it now, or can we do it like down in like the caves? Because like this is like a good place for it.
All right, I'm gonna do it down in the caves. If you'd
Well, no,
rather.
I'm asking you.
I would think it'd be better to do it up here. in
Okay,
my
okay.
honest opinion.
Yeah.
Another question.
Mhm.
You gotta... You have, like... kids or anything? Since your name's Uncle, I don't know. I don't know.
That usually implies that the
Look,
siblings have kids.
Look. I might have a kid. I don't fucking know. All right.
So do you know if it's primarily nieces or nephew?
I think it's primarily. I would have to ask, to be honest.
I see.
She might have a son. Oh yeah.
All right. If we're doing this now,
See, Perry the Platypus, the dropping social convention.
Yeah. All right.
all right.
This is
All
the pain
right.
train.
Yeah. This.
I hope y'all are having fun.
I'm having a
yes.
time, alright?
I'm having a blast.
Yeah. Well, you know, as you're like, oh man, this is kind of a really awkward moment. Let's do something else. The worst possible fucking thing could happen.
Oh, is this the fucking Animal Man? Is he coming around again?
Who knows? As you know, the sandbox area, the sand starts to kick up a bit as, you know, it starts to swirl around and around and around, and, you know, a light, you know, flashes from it. One could say it's a bright periwinkle, as, you know, two individuals show up.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hello! More people! Hooray!
Hi! Hey!
I was not expecting Bloodstone representatives today.
Regent Black's
too young
eyes
to go to
narrow
prison.
on this asshole.
just kind of just a brief instance of just glaring back, but then just back to his old smiles and stuff, just like, hey everyone, as just kind of just gives a pleasant wave, just, you know, kind of going around and shaking hands. And as, like, the light fades away, this individual, is also kind of revealed.
Huh.
And, yeah. And,
Hi.
yeah, the eye, yeah, as Zeru's kind of just shaking around, just saying, like, hello, everyone, just being pleasant and all that, you kind of
Sup,
notice,
Izuru?
hello, what are you going by now?
Nicole.
Fucking you.
Nicole! Pleasure to meet you. Kind of gives you a wink, and and just for flavor text, this individual, sort of just glancing around, the eye, her normal eye is sort of, like, looking around, but, like, seemingly like a cyborg eye is just darting around all over the place, like, zooming and enhancing and just looking around and stuff.
Person.
Yeah, and, also, as a note, Epithet users, kind of feel a little bit of, just kind of a bit apprehensive of this person, you know? Just pretty, like, yeah, so, that's a thing. Hey!
Is that fucking you? Damn, you've grown a couple inches.
Oh, I've grown in many ways, don't you worry about that. Yeah. Anyways, I kind of saw a familiar face, and I just had to, you know, come by and say hello.
Huh. Well,
Is that it?
So as a side
Yes.
note, before we do continue, considering, you know, as Roche was saying, this is explicitly not happening on the same day anymore, or whatever.
Oh, no.
Right?
No, it is not.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
before, but now it is not.
Should we
100%.
tell Scarlet in case Scarlet has intrigue, quote unquote, or
If you want to bring Scarlet in here,
I'm not gonna
y'all have to
bring-
contact Kvaya in universe.
the thing is,
somehow.
Kevaya watches the episodes, is why I asked, or whatever. the fuck.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right, cool.
Who knows?
Just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, you know, good to see you. I guess you can teleport now.
Oh, that, like, just kind of like, I don't know, that was good, friend, this time, this lady's just kind of, you know, kind of distracted, just sort of, like, checking things out, and as soon as she's mentioned, she kind of just finger guns back, and, you know, kind of just grins, and, just sort of, yeah, she has some gold teeth.
Cool. Gonna kind of just casually walk over here. Bumps into Regent Black. You know this individual?
Nope, sorry, I was zoning out. What'd you say?
Do you know this individual? Gesturing to Izuru.
I know of him.
Oh. Seems like you're getting up in the world, eh?
Oh yeah, I've been a very, very, very busy person, so lots been going on. That's yeah, just running a lot of jobs. Have like this whole thing going on, training epithets, you know, reviving, you know, pretty weird, some things.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, just.
Could
y'all-
you elaborate?
I'm gonna make
I mean, then we'd be here all day.
I have time.
So
I mean,
anyway,
I
caves!
It.
Yay, Kay!
Oh yeah, we were doing that.
Oh, we're going to a cave? Why didn't you?
Yes, it would seem so!
Yeah.
Please just take me to the caves. I want to become one with the dirt.
Yeah.
You know what? We're going on a little adventure, huh? You know what? I may as well just start this up. Nicole takes a moment. I'm just gonna start trying to use Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
Let's go, little buddy. Yeah.
Woo!
got a little Tamagotchi. I'm setting up whatever they've got.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yo. Yeah. As you know, Izuru's just kinda, being excited, like, kind of all that. Just like, yeah, we're being friends, going down this thing, just kind of looking over, just like you guys being like, yeah. He kind of just, turns around, points, Marama, wanna come with us? And then she kind of just shrugs, and just like, yeah, sure, I won't mind. And she kind of also comes along, and now that her name is revealed.
Woo!
Yeah.
Belle, I will ask, does Maso want to say anything?
I mean, Masto was going to ask Marama about their name, but considering it has just been revealed, they'll just kind of follow along quietly.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
So, alright. Give me a second, because we'll get some different music from the time to guess an epithet, because the epithet's been guessed. Alright.
Yeah.
So, I will preface going in, things are going to be a bit more free-form and whatnot.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
What would make you think that?
I'm just gonna we have a base map that y'all can fuck around with initially, but like there is a lot more to the actual area besides just the map.
So half theater of the mind, yeah.
It's like half theater of the mind and whatnot, and we can rearrange it if you feel like you want it rearranged. Like I'm willing to do that on the spot and whatnot. But for now. 1 second. Man, I love this tract. It's just a fun general, low-key track.
Alright, this song.
Yeah, this song. I love this song.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going... Are they copied, Kakapo?
I'll triple check and make sure.
So as a side note, Belle, I don't remember. Is Maso an epithet user or no? Just to confirm.
It's complicated.
He has.
Maso uses a core word. Like that's not really a thing, but Maso is by technical definitions a Mundi.
All right, that's. I just wanted to make sure. Because Gwydion can do shit with once he makes an epithet user and sees them doing shit with their powers. Yep.
Alright. And basically, Uncle has basically kind of gathered everybody together and is just kind of keeping everybody in like a bubble and is just moving downward. Basically, like covering in the ceiling and whatnot so nothing comes in. And don't worry about oxygen and shit. He's making it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not something.
Yay!
Oxygen giver.
Relying on him for air.
But basically, Uncle's kind of like, all right, we're kind of coming on the ceiling of the cave. Do you all want to kind of just drop in, or do we want to like try and go around the cave walls and come in like down below?
Considering the level of power that we have within our group, I think just dropping it is a bit more interesting.
Alright. Well, I guess see you down there. Because I don't think I could survive that fall. As he's gonna just kind of open up the ground, as he's kind of just like up above, as he's gonna just slowly try and start to like lower himself.
As a note, Nicole it's fine because, Lamau.
Yeah, I'm assuming Vanilla's just gonna piggyback off Gwydion as he tumbles.
Yeah, probably. They have weak little twink limbs.
And,
Regent Black will jump down and literally do like the superhero landing where like a crater forms when she lands.
Yeah.
She
Massa
takes
just
the fall
kinda-
damage.
Massa just kind of slow falls.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, I see.
there-
I just imagined it would be like a screen transition. Meso is already there.
I mean, they could, but they want to. They're fine with just drifting down.
Yeah.
They're vibing. They're hanging out.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you all you kind of expected a cave and rugged cave and whatnot, but as you hit the ground, you find a cobblestone beneath your feet.
Oh, big map.
Minecraft.
Very big map.
It's all hidden, by the way.
Where are we?
It's not that big of a map.
Nah.
There.
Oh, there we are. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like a cave.
As the best way I can describe it is that you all seem to have found yourselves in a weird bit of civilization. Is the best way.
DM, by the way, Rob.
A little bit of where basically the best way I can describe this is that this seems to be an older like feudal town and whatnot, and the way that things are positioned and everything, you get the general vibe that, you know, people lived here at some point. But yeah,
Alright.
you don't seem to see any, like, life.
Real
and
quick,
whatnot.
I'm gonna refresh because the name of the Warden's track is still frozen on my screen because Roll20 is awful, so just give me a
We
second.
love Roll20.
Yay,
As a
roll
question,
20.
What is this? Is this a bucket of coal?
That's a bucket of water as you look down, as you see there's like a water well.
This doesn't look like water.
It's fine.
It feels
It's
like
Drink
water.
it! Do it! Come on!
I'll drink it.
It's liquid, it's weird in this dark area, but it's water. Groundwater. But yeah, you seem to have stumbled into, like, a little bit of a bazaar, if anything, like a little bit of a marketplace and whatnot. There seems to be a tent and here that's pitching some sort of goods. It seems like there's more and more as, you know, you go down and whatnot. But
Nicole would go into the tent to investigate.
I'm gonna throw this to front and GM layer. As you see a little
Snakes.
abandoned, like, snake shop and whatnot. Yeah.
Masso goes over to
shit.
these things. Are they still
Mesa
alive?
walks through the walls.
Yeah, they are. They're kind of just slithering
Come
around.
on, Roll20, goddammit.
They kind of come up and look at you. They flick their tongues out, flick it back in.
Sure. I thought
How
Uncle
in the
said this place was empty.
There was a tent right here, right?
Yeah, it got moved so that we could see
Okay,
what was
I
under.
wasn't sure because some things were loading in and some weren't, so I wasn't sure if it just deloaded for some fucking reason.
Yeah, the
I could
tent got
just,
moved to GM layer.
I could just
Alright, cool.
Here
I
it
just wanted
is.
to make sure.
Yeah. And then yeah, so
Yeah.
there we go.
It seems like this used to be some sort of snake selling hut?
Are the snakes alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Huh. Is this
just
place
gonna-
really abandoned? These things are alive. Someone has to take care of them, right?
By the way, the boxes are open so they can, like, leave, right? But they're not leaving the boxes.
Yeah. They're just kind of vibing in the boxes.
Huh.
You know, like you do.
Huh?
That was out of character. I'm saying that I, Zanza, would vibe in a box with snakes.
Fair enough. Nicole is going to they're gonna like Tamagotcha just eat one of these glaives.
Alright.
I don't know if I need to roll for that. I guess I should ask Soleil, but
Oh, alright. But you know. Alright. So y'all doing general investigating of the place?
Yeah.
More or less, yeah.
Could I just get general investigation rolls and whatnot?
Alright.
I would say you can put a buff appropriate if you want.
Oh, that was so close to a 20. God damn it.
The words buff appropriate are very dangerous with Massa, but they're not gonna try too hard.
That's fair. That's fair.
We're
Fun,
getting
fun.
slowly better, fam.
2 plus 5 does equal 7.
Yeah. Do you want to get an investigation, Nicole, or no?
Yeah, I'll do it. Just give it a random buff, you said, or
If there's a buff you feel appropriate for this character, you may apply it, is what Rob was saying effectively.
It's an investigation roll. Sure.
yeah. I mean, I feel like Nicole's a pretty analytical person. Shrug. Bit B.
Huh. Vanilla.
Yeah.
You start like looking around back here and whatnot. It seems to be the backstage of like storage and everything. And over here, you manage to find a book or a journal of some sorts. That seems to be the closest thing to like an inventory ledger type of deal. Do you open it?
Oh yeah, they'll open it.
It's completely blank.
Well, I found an empty book, Gwydion. Flops it on the table.
See, Vanilla, I looked underneath the table, nothing under there, yeah, that's true. What I'm paranoid about is the fact that, this is DBA, which means considering looks at Maso, looks at Regent Black, unknown tier of power, but you know, looks at Uncle, looks at Izuru, looks at Marma. I am terrified of when this devolves into fisticuffs.
Yeah, same, but I'm trying not to think about it. It's fine. We'll get through it together.
You'll be fine. You will be fine.
Nicole, with your 15, I'm gonna give you a little something cool. As you're kind of schmooving around over here and whatnot, for one, first thing you find is basically what you can equate to snake feed, but it's like weirdly proportioned and like it's weirdly processed and like it really like takes you out of the weird feudal fantasy-esque world and town you're kind of in, where you see like processed deli meat and shit.
What in the fresh hell? It's not like rotting. This is just like fresh.
It's fresh, yeah. It's like in a cooler box and whatnot.
Are the
Seems like-
snakes eating out of it, or is it like just there?
It's closed and whatnot. As you like move towards it, the snakes kind of like move towards you like you're about to feed them or something.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Nicole like sees the
everything all
snakes
right,
looking
Nicole?
at them, and they just like open up the box. Hey, no, it's okay. You guys are gonna get fed or something. Here's your fucking roast beef or whatever. Nicole like reaches in and hucks some like meat into these two cages.
They seem to be content with that.
I found what the snakes are living off of.
Good. Who's supplying the meat in the cooler?
God, who fucking knows?
Everybody give me a roll.
Oh no.
Zanza?
Oh, yeah, sorry, what?
Can I
Roll.
get a roll, please?
I find it weird that we have control
sure.
of these buckets.
It's with all this like living snakes and like weird signs of life, everybody's senses have kind of just been straining to see if besides you folk anything is out there that you can hear or smell or taste or something. And everybody can tell that you all are the only ones here right now.
Lovely.
You feel alone and isolated to some degree.
As another question, is this armor or is there like?
This is more of. It's more just general supplies more than armor.
So like glaive, and then like shields or buckets, and then armor, and then like general supplies.
It's more. There were 2 glaives on either side that you could presume were like the merchants. If this was a merchant, the merchant's like main force of weapons. But you can see like where the snakes would fit on this thing, and you can find like general rations and supplies. Seems to be very, it's weird because you saw the deli meat, but now you're getting like feudal, like European rations and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna. Nicole like goes over here and moves the cooler. You know what? Other people can talk. I'm just gonna start looking at my kit for a little bit.
Yeah. I was gonna, if Zanzu, if you're available, I was, Murama's just kind of looking around, and she kind of just eventually, like, comes over to Regent Black. If we want to pan over to that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So, DBA's, show and all. I've seen most of those folks, but, you're new, so figured I might as well introduce myself, and, maybe we could, I don't know, might as well, get to know each other while we're down here. She kind of, extends a hand, her right hand, and Regent Black, you, take a look at it, and yeah, much like her eye, and seemingly the right side of her face, this one's covered with, a robotic metal and stuff.
I see. Does the hand seem to be covered in Lexicide radiation?
No, the robotic stuff, might have, some tints of it. It's not, producing that radiation.
Okay. She'll shake and go. Huh. So, are you one of, Azure's experiments?
Just kind of frowns.
I mean, sorry, that was a rude thing to say. I mean, no disrespect to you. I mean disrespect to him.
That's not where... I see. Okay. That's not kind of how we handle things here, but, yeah, sure, I guess, I was one of his first trainees. Yeah, that's kind of my deal. You've also, for, if, I guess since, even if you don't know who this is, we're on camera, so I might as well make this comparison. If you know Cyprus, I'm on that league of being one of the older people there. Not a prisoner though. I just grew up on the island and got lucky. So, yeah.
She just kind of stares at you with a very cold and distant look.
What's your problem with the big man?
I don't have a problem with him. I'm just suspicious of people like him. It's kind of my job to be.
Alright. I don't see any reason why you two would ever clash or anything like that, but yeah.
And I hope it stays that way. She gives a glance over to Izuru.
Yeah, no, he's just... Yeah, I imagine at this point he'd kind of just be, walking around doing his own thing, kind of and stuff. It's just well, kind of got off on the wrong foot, just sort of, yeah. Name's Murama Vataka. Yeah.
And you can call me Regent Black.
Pleasure to meet you, Black. At least that's how I imagine your shortened names are.
Please call me Regent Black. My friends get to call me Black, and no offense, but I've just met you.
No, completely understandable. Pleasure to meet you, Regent Black. As... Yeah.
I love how we all know where that was going.
Yeah.
Yeah. But... Yeah, well... I guess that's really all there is. I mean, if there's anything you want to talk about in particular, I mean, I don't mind being up for conversation. I'm just here to vibe.
Well, right now I'm just here to watch, so...
Yeah. She kind of, kind of leans against this well, and I imagine... they vibe together, as I imagine we can go back to the others and stuff.
So, Massa would be looking at how nervous Vanilla is in particular and how everyone seems on edge. It's just... Alright, so... Simple question here. I'm not very familiar with this world. Is something amiss here that I'm just not picking up on? Why is everyone so nervous?
Well, the fact that many people connected to many dangerous things within the DBA, such as yourself included, are here is what's causing that.
Yeah, we're kind of in a fuckscape of like 3 different plot lines converging. And also there's snakes here with meat in a cooler and no one to supply the meat in the cooler or the cages for the snakes. And you know what? That's gonna be a hang-up for me until we figure that out.
Directly underneath an Akashic point as well.
That too! The Akashic points! That too!
See.
Basically, we have all the ingredients for a bomb and something's about to start lighting a match.
Any second now, we're gonna be like having to fight for our lives.
That's so kind of
Looks directly at Uncle when Vanilla is saying that.
Yeah, Massa kind of looks around a little bit. I don't think there's going to be any fighting anytime soon. But perhaps it's best to be prepared.
I mean, also there's
Now
the
you're
fact
just
that
jinxing it.
Regent Black. There's the fact that Regent Black was all like, "Oh yeah, my friend Regent Grey said that some shit's gonna go down today." So you know that also is kind of just a prelude to something's probably gonna happen.
When two people are universally aware say 2 different things, what the fuck happens? Ghostface versus the other ghost, I guess. Jesus Christ.
I should have just
by
gone
the
out
way,
for smoothies.
As a
I have
question,
no plan to fight anyone today.
when it comes to the outside of the boxes, are there any like discarded like snake parts, like teeth or like I don't know, scales or something?
I would say with your 15, you managed to find like a trash bag that had shedded snake skin and whatnot. But it's not like outside the crate and whatnot.
You know what? Maybe the Tamagotchi thing will appreciate this. They're gonna try to Tamagotcha it up. I don't know, dude.
Well, if y'all want to look at the snake hut some more, feel free. But I'm gonna check out what the fuck else is in this market. It seems cool.
Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. That's probably
Yeah.
I'm just going to test the water supply first and foremost.
I'll
Test it in
wait
what way?
here.
Multiple.
Good
Where are
answer.
these buckets?
Nicole looks at Izuru as they both go to follow this man.
Hiya.
Well, what
Just
the
sort of waves at him, and or not her, him, her.
I perish.
Izuru has a fucking aneurysm and fucking dies.
Yeah, no, you saw Bloodstone. Here you go. But But for real though, Izuru just kind of, you know, treads behind Nicole and is just like, all right, hey, all right, okay,
Hey.
be real with me. Be real with me. Am I making you nervous? I'm kind of picking up those vibes.
I'm gonna be honest. Not you in particular.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you're here.
I just thought I recognized that guy.
Yeah. Funny thing that,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, like, just kind of leans in. Are we kind of, you know,
we're kind of dancing around the situation, yeah. We're kind of, like, not bringing it up.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Imagine if this was someone's first DBA episode, and then everyone just sees a man, and they're like, ah! And they're like, what's wrong? And they're like, nothing's wrong.
Sorry, I am very glad this is the way it's going out. I find it hilarious.
It's
just
great.
very funny to me, that's all.
I don't know how. Okay, I'll be honest. I knew this was a thing. I didn't think I would have to come face to face with him.
I would have to come.
At all. I didn't know how I didn't fucking realize the first 5 seconds when he was like, oh, my eyes are red and, you know, my hair is black and, oh yeah, I hate my parents and I have 2 sisters and that's
Technically, 2 sisters was not mentioned. I don't believe.
It was.
It was? Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
part.
he mentioned one sister hating the family and the other one like not necessarily.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, huh. Just sort of like, yeah, that sure is the thing, huh? Well, like, you know, I mean, just kind of here to talk to him no matter what. I mean, you know, show up on DBA, that's fine. You know, Marama gets to talk with y'all and stuff. It's all cool. You know, doesn't have to be now. I'm gonna just go talk to him, clear some things up.
Yeah.
You can come along if you want to come along. I mean, we can sure go ahead and do that. But you know,
I'll do it.
if we're right. All right.
There's no reason not to just keep the walking time bomb pacified. Unrelated.
I mean, like, well,
unrelated. If a fight starts up, I would really appreciate if you start telling me how your like martial arts shits work, so I could just bring those out.
I mean, yeah, sure,
Skills
I
are
can see.
skills.
Skills are skills. Mine take a very long time. Mine took a very long time to get where they are, but I can help you out. But yeah, we can. Just so as these 2 are stalking Uncle.
Oh, hey,
just,
Uncle!
Know,
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Let's cut to the water, and then we'll cut to this.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask.
So Gwydion, Vanilla, Region Black, and Maso.
Yo.
Start with Vanilla. I'm assuming you're going to go look at that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start with the water. Gwydion,
Alright.
what you doing?
So are there any things in these buckets already or no?
Water. I know it doesn't look like it, but I just grabbed the wrong asset and I've tinted everything.
Yeah. Alright, in that case what he would do is first he would like just take out like a small little cup and just, you know, dip it into the water and just take a swig, you know.
It's cold, fresh groundwater.
Alright, then he's just going to then just dump out all the water in this bucket, just grab... He carries a lot of just shit on him. He's just gonna grab a rope, tie it to the bucket, and then lower it into the well.
I mean, if you want water to be brought from the well up here, I can help.
No.
Understand.
All right, Gwydion. So you get your rope, you lower it down, and just like a normal well. It fills up, and you have to. You don't have like the contraption in the middle, so you're gonna have to like scrape it on the side a little bit. But you know, you get a bucket of water up.
Alright,
Like,
and then
a
you're just
quarter of
gonna
it's
take
in
out
there.
just a bunch of just generic tools to touch it, test its pH, test if it has any abnormal qualities, etc., etc.
Bruh, it's normal ass groundwater.
Hmm.
You don't
Like
get
clean
any.
drinking groundwater?
Yeah, clean drinking, groundwater.
Not holy water, not cursed water, nothing like that.
No, I'm pretty sure that exists in the earth, right? Just fresh.
Yeah.
drinking
I mean,
water.
yeah, that's just how. That's why wells are a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you've only had like a quarter of the bucket full because you were clanging it against the side, and a lot of it got out. But yeah.
I mean, do you want me to give a roll to see how gracefully I pull it up, Robert?
Sure. Let's get another
Before
20
a
in
one.
here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you get half of the bucket instead of a quarter of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you know, it seems like normal ass groundwater from a well. Like, I say seems like it is. I'm not gonna say seems anymore. It literally is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well.
But yeah.
All right. Seems like the water is just water. That's at least something.
Good to
Dumps
know
the
that-
bucket
good
out
to know
again.
that- Good to know that appearances are the reality in this area.
Vanilla, you're coming to look over this giant clump of paper.
Yeah, they're just trying to investigate, see if there's anything weird
Yeah.
about this shit.
Basically, it's weird.
As with most things here.
Yeah. Like, the best way I can describe it is that it's a really big piece of paper. And the way it's formatted and the way it like weirdly is folded in on itself, like it reminds you of like a newspaper. But it's big and there's like nothing on it.
Why is there nothing on any of these papers? Did someone like remove the ink? What is going on here? I wonder if there's like invisible ink here. Gwydion, you got any like flashlights?
I have lemons.
That works too. Just drags the paper, sees if like anything appears when putting lemon juice on it. You know, just the usual invisible ink shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bobbert.
No, my apologies.
You're good.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any invisible ink, and you kind of, you know, what, you got like a light or something to reveal it? Yeah, like, if anything, it just reacts like a normal paper would.
I wonder what happens if I burn it.
Certainly can do that.
Yeah, Vanilla's gonna try to burn it. They probably can swipe something from Gwydion to do so.
Gwydion literally has cherry bombs, yes.
Yeah, just fucking grabs cherry bomb, lights the paper, sees if it reacts like normal paper.
It's reacting like normal, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there's just, I don't know, someone just left big empty papers? I don't fucking know, man.
I sent you something, by the way, James.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to start terrorizing Vanilla, but like on the other hand, I kind of just want to chill out. I'm normal.
Yeah.
We're vibing right now.
It's fine, you can terrorize me once you've terrorized other people.
Yeah.
Oh wait, look, there's Nicole right there, terrorized!
Oh, well, do Meso and Reason Black want to say anything before we move over to Nicole and Izuru and Uncle?
I mean, Massa would just kind of be looking at the paper, like, they have a lot of understanding of the way the world works, so if there was something hidden with it, they'd probably know, but I'm guessing there isn't, because, yeah.
There's nothing... what I'll give you is that it seems like this paper was dropped from, like, I don't know, a height, and it kind of just, like, floated down to this position. It feels like this was a piece of paper that was dropped.
Yeah.
Alright.
Marama would just, do the thing where it's just like, she would like spit in the well and just sort of like hear, like try and listen for how long it takes to like hear this.
You're tainting literally clean drinking water. What is wrong with you?
Don't worry.
Like, spilled some water from these buckets.
Don't worry. Just sort of snaps, and just sort of like a small like like her usual epithet color, periwinkle glint, just sort of appears. Now it's clean again. Don't worry about it.
All right, let me just take note that I have now seen your epithet as well.
I mean, you saw it when they came in.
I mean, the thing is, they were there, but it wasn't like, it wasn't like expressly, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Updated on my token. Yeah,
but the teleporting is her epithet, if it wasn't clear.
Okay, I see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's the same aesthetic because, periwinkle stuff. So,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
And here I thought that was an Azuru thing, or just a Bloodstone Island thing.
It is a Bloodstone thing, because it's one of the... They were one of the Bloodstones is the thing. So it's one of the things Azuru can do, because Azuru has a tinge of them, effectively.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Regent Black.
I mean, the thing is, right? Like, Regent Black doesn't have much to say to Randy's, like just completely random, normal people.
Yeah.
Just don't want you to feel left out is all.
Yeah, that is fair. I mean, if these people have nothing to ask her, and they're just kind of figuring this out,
I have asked you questions, but you didn't answer them, Zanza.
You asked me one question.
I asked
and
you
I
two
answered,
questions.
And then Gwydion was like, "That answer isn't good enough. I'm leaving."
I had two questions. You answered one of them with a non-answer.
How about
you should have made your question a bit better then. It was very nice.
All right.
I love tolerating you.
But yeah. Let's do the Nicole Uncle Izuru thing, and then maybe we can get back to Gwydion trying to get something out of Regent Black.
I mean, Gwydion does not care if they're gonna be like that.
Or Vanilla, or someone,
Or Marama.
or Marama, So, I would say that Uncle's already gotten a bit of a head start compared to Nicole and Izuru, and it seems like he's found a fruit stand with just like apples and grapes that he's kind of just like chowing down on.
Yeah, and I imagine, the two of them kind of just like slightly walk a little bit fast and kind of just flank him by other sides, but like in a friendly manner.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Crypt grapes. They good?
Yeah, I was curious if it's just as fresh as normal food, and no, it is.
Interesting place this is. Yes, sort of looking around. And
what other types of like stands are in this market? Just food?
In this section, it seems to be like a food/produce section, but you can see like the next row over, there's more like artisan and like craft works type of deal. And farther down, there's like, in like this aisle in particular, there's like a butcher shop, like, it's just a bunch of little like merchant stalls and whatnot.
One sec. Nicole's gonna like try and use her passive to see if there's been any movement in this place for like the past like, let's say like a year.
Oh. Nicole.
God fucking damn it.
What'd you expect when you used your power, buddy?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing bad. I just have a really simple question. She could tell that there is a sizable time where she can't tell how long it is, where she can't see anything whatsoever.
What?
Where it's literally like normally you go into like that gray, like seeing the world through like a gray wind. Basically, as you begin to like pull back to wind, like just about before you came in, there was like all that gray turned like into black, and you just can't tell anything between anything. You know, like
So before we came in,
like I would say about like 30 seconds to before you came in is when it really like flicks.
Jesus
And
fucking
you just
Christ.
can't
Uh-oh.
see anything.
now as a question, was the fucking fresh deli meat still around in that time, or the fresh grapes before that time?
Yeah, it's basically you still see it and whatnot, you just don't see anybody around, and then everything just fades to black. And I will tell you for how long it is black if you want to give me, well, how far back does Nicole try to go? Is my next
I'll give a
question.
roll if you want.
Yeah. Mhm.
Hello?
Yeah.
We're waiting for the roll, basically.
Everything just like went super quiet, and I was like,
Discord does that sometimes.
Yeah. All right. I would say, Nicole, the next time you're able to not have like this entire like black filter, it just looks like a normal cave, where there's like stalactites and stalagmites, and you can't really tell how far back in the past this is. It's just somewhere between your maximum range and now. Somewhere in there. You can't really tell though. It's kind of off-putting. Not kind of, it is off-putting.
they scratch the back of their head. Huh. Not gonna lie, weird stuff's going on with this place, but you know, whatever, it's fine.
Alright. He has a mouthful of grapes right now.
Now, out of a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate those grapes?
I mean, they're not like 10 out of 10, but I haven't had grapes in a fucking while, so they're relatively solid. I'd give it an 8 or 7.
Just sort of like looking at Nicole, just like, you gonna start this? Am I gonna start this? Like, how are we doing this?
Nicole looks at you like, start what? What do you?
Well, no. He didn't say that out loud. He was just like looking at you in a manner that would indicate that.
I mean, yeah, I don't necessarily know what Izuru's gonna start.
But just sort of like, all right. Hey, Uncle.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we, you know, talk about some things with you? Cause
yeah, sure. What's up?
you said you got
Kinda
memory
like-
loss. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of like. Do you want me to get into it?
I mean, you know, might be helpful. Just sort of like, yeah,
I'm
nodding.
missing around like. I want to say like 10 to 20 years. Which is
10 to
weird.
20.
Which is weird because you would think that, you know, I look at the last date that I remember and I look at now, but as we're like talking and whatnot, I'm slowly remembering things. And it's weird. When I first started here, it was upwards of 30 and whatnot. It's been a very long week, alright? I haven't been starting to get my memories back until, honestly, just recently, talking to you guys and apparently being on a TV show. It's a little off-putting, but whatever, it happens. I'm enjoying grapes now.
Yes, you are. You are eating those grapes.
Yeah. So, have you just been hanging out in the park for the past, like, week?
It's not just the park. I've been going around here and there, frequenting a couple bars and whatnot.
You ever lose your memories of just sitting around, or have you just been around for like a while?
What do you mean? You mean as of recently? Like this past week, have I lost my memories? No.
No?
Yeah. You know, I had a little talk with my sister and whatnot, but I'd rather not get into that. It's more private stuff and everything. But that was probably one of the more intense moments of my past week, but besides that, things have been relatively fine and normal. I'm getting used to, you know, new culture, new, like, technology. Do you know there are these phone things? Like, iPhones with, like, touch screens and shit? That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty... Technology's getting pretty crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. But, if you're talking about time, I just don't remember. I would say past 10 years, I have absolutely nothing. And then from that 10 years to 20 years, I have little bits and pieces that I'm trying to put together and whatnot. My child comment earlier is one of those things. And then from like the 10 to 20 years, I do have a decent memory. I know I was an epithet researcher, and I was trying to discover how to create aliases of my own instead of relying on others. And I was also starting my research into antonomasias around that time as well. But then memory starts to get all fuzzy and everything. And also within those 10 years, I don't think I used my epithet at all as well.
Within those 10 years, you didn't use it at all?
No. Actually, I don't think I've used my epithet for 30 years, now that I'm thinking about it.
Blink.
That's funny. Alright.
His brow at this point is like furrowed and his arms are crossed and he's just like thinking to himself. Why?
So, you're dead certain you haven't like used it?
No. Well, the most recent time I used it was I had to repair my sister's desk because she broke it. But besides that, that was like, I'm pretty sure like it felt like the first time in a while. And I don't remember any specific times I was using my epithet during those 30 years, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm just rambling and whatnot. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
You don't know anything about why you have memory loss then?
I have a sneaking suspicion. But it's weird. Sometimes I feel like I figured it out, but as soon as I figure it out, it's taken away from me. It's very frustrating sometimes, and I spent a lot of time this past week trying to figure things out. Just right before I think I did it, it wasn't there, and it's very frustrating for a scientist like me.
So,
well, it was quite curious. You did recognize me, and
yeah,
that does have implications. I haven't been around for a good while, so.
I recognize the name, and I don't remember when I trained you, but I think I did at some point. Did I?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you?
Exactly.
You know anything about a group called Spectre?
Spectre? Yeah. I mean, that was, you know, I used to be a kid and whatnot, and we used to have a bit of a gang, and that's what we called ourselves.
It was just a gang for kids back then?
I mean, yeah, we drifted ways and whatnot. I don't really remember. What was it? My parents didn't really let me have friends all too much, so I can't. Honest to goodness, I can't remember any of their names, but I do remember that, you know, we used to have a little group and we called ourselves Spectre, but nothing really came of it.
Yo, quick question, just to test your memory. What's the Greek god of the underworld? Just sort of, you know. Just like that under his breath.
Hades? At least that's what mythology says. Who knows if there even is an underworld?
Yeah. just sort of like, huh? Just kind of waiting to see if he gets any reactions.
I'm gonna give him a roll.
Oh, I see. You beat me to it, James. Damn it.
Yeah, okay. I remember meeting a person named Hades before.
All right, there we go.
They were, just like in a coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
And they were getting coffee. I was like, oh, Hades, that's an interesting name. And he was like, yeah. And then, yeah, that was basically it.
Alright.
I would say, to put everything in perspective, that was around the 20-year mark. 20 to 30 years. That's when I saw it.
Yeah.
As a question, because I'm curious, what's the art looking like? Is there any particular aesthetic to this, or is it like Aztec Mayan sort of stuff? Is this like?
All right. I'll give this to you. It seems to be oil paintings of different shades of very saturated colors. There seemes to be like red, blue, green, orange,
Blue,
purple.
green.
Yeah. But
Okay.
one thing you do notice, Nicole, is that there is no yellow.
No yellow. Okay.
But, yeah, it seems to be like these very saturated oils and whatnot that have been painted. That's what most of the paintings are. You find like one that is like a humanoid-esque figure, but it is entirely like black and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Well, Uncle, you don't know what your name is, yeah?
I mean, I do, I just go by Uncle because apparently it's a really bad name and, you know,
Hello?
I can
Hello?
piss people. What?
Yeah,
Hello?
Kakapo? What?
Oh,
What?
no. There's just a silence and...
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, just making sure.
You know, oh god.
Well,
This Tamagotchi is gonna regret this, but like, what if I hypothetically tried to Tamagotchi the black and blue man painting?
I mean, go for it. Shrug.
It's alright,
It's an
maybe this
oil
fucker
painting.
will have.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows what the Tamagotchi will think of the art?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yummy.
But
Yeah, well, while that happens, Zuru would kind of bounce off of Nicole and just say, yeah, you go by Uncle. Do you, like, actually know your name? Or is that just
Yeah.
the
No,
thing
he
that...
said he did.
yeah, I do.
Okay.
It's just, look, I used to introduce myself as my name, but I met this big fellow who's tan, tall, shirtless, red hair. And I, you know, I kind of just met him at a bar and we just started talking, and, you know, I said my name is Xander, but, and he just gave me one of the dirtiest fucking looks, and he said I needed to leave, and I was like, alright, I don't want to piss off the big guy. So I've kind of just been calling myself Uncle from now on.
Wait. Wait, no, tan, big, shirtless.
Yeah,
That could...
he Well, I say shirtless. I kind of just imagined him as... Okay, weird thing about how I perceive things. I kind of just use my imagination to imagine what's happening, and I kind of imagined him as this big, tall, shirtless guy. But...
So... Okay.
That's either that dude who showed up at the one Aeron tournament, or...
Or Chad. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
Yeah, no, he said his name was Chad.
Chad.
Okay.
Chad Shaddington, to be specific.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Mhm.
Okay. So, Xander,
No?
you...
Also, call me Uncle, please. Like, I get the
Okay.
feeling that that's not a fun name to say on DBA.
It ain't. So... You've been going around talking with people, just trying to figure stuff out with your epithet, and you went and talked to your sister
Well,
and all
I
that.
Well, okay, I'm glad I talked to her, but it's not like I came back to consciousness and I was like, oh, let's go talk to my sister and whatnot, because...
No, I understand.
I kind of just woke up there. Oh, yeah. Besides the point. Apple? Look,
Yeah.
I can kind of tell that... I don't know, you're really, awkward around me, and you don't really know exactly what to say, so...
Okay, actually,
I'm just gonna...
let's...
Well-
do you want to know the full deal? Or are you fine? Or is it less you know the better? Or what's your stance on that?
I feel like I have a good enough... Okay, do you want me to say what I know? Or that I have a
Yeah, sure.
theory of? There's this guy who I'm going to refer to as Mr. White, who...
Going around pretending to be you and doing a bunch of crazy shit.
He kind of frowns a little bit. I wouldn't from what I've heard, I wouldn't say necessarily trying to be me. From what I've heard from people and when I've talked to my sister, it seems he did a pretty damn good job. At least what I would have done in the situations and scenarios that he was in. Alright? So, if that warrants anger, your wrath, or fury on me, because I agree with the fact that I probably would have done the same things if I was in that position, fucking fine, whatever. I'm not a good person. I'm really not. But so I'm just trying to get my life back together right now, and hopefully I will be able to move on from the person that Mr. White portrayed me out to be and who I used to be and everything. That's at least my end goal right now.
Was the memory loss bit? No, that's real. It's real. Rubs their face.
It is. And I wish I knew more about Mr. White and whatever the fuck he was doing as me, but I don't. And if I did,
Well,
that would probably put a lot of attention on my head that I don't think I would want in the first place. And two, I would probably just tell you because it'd be worth it, because it seems like you have some ties to him if you're going to try and... I moved that, don't worry about it. Because it was bothering me. And if
so you do want to know or you don't want to know?
He's... or they, or whatever Mr. White is, I'm pretty sure I'm aware of how terrible of a person and being they were, and are. are same thing. I know I watched a couple episodes and you know, it just so happened to be the one episode I watched. There was this kid with white hair that was going around looking at mirrors and shit. And then I saw basically a reflection of myself, all white, with a frown. And then the next time I see him, he's covered in blood. It's not... If you want to tell me, go ahead. Feel free. But I'm pretty sure I have a damn decent idea of what he did to people.
She shrugs. No reason not to, just, you know, go for it. Takes off her shades. Shows Uncle that, they also have, like, weird red eyes. Mr. White fucked me up and now I'm free.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Whatever the fuck any of that is. Spectre stopped being a children's gang, and Mr. White, who was apparently a part of it, with Hades, took advantage of that, made clones of someone, people, and started fucking with their epithets, or fucking with them, giving them epithets, fucking with those epithets, and now he's creating some fucking amalgamation of powers that is stupid.
And Roche died. Mr. White got to them.
And you don't explicitly have the ability to fuck with matter. Pretty sure you're using one of their powers as you were using one of their powers as we spoke. She puts her shades back on.
As a side note, Roche, we heard like that end tail with the last power, but you died when you were saying stupid.
Some stupid amalgamation of powers.
Yeah. Azuru would follow up with, yeah. The man, he didn't really interact with other organizations that much, but from what we did see, we saw him, you know, foster these children and then beat the shit out of them just to get them to do what he wants, and it's just hard to watch, pretty upsetting stuff, and I don't know, I looked into the case because I thought he was you, so shrug.
Well, sorry that happened. What do you want me to say?
Nothing in particular. Just,
I
you
don't
know, now that we know you're not the same person or whatever, it's... Yeah.
That doesn't sit right with me.
What
The fact
doesn't?
that you're calling us not the same person. Look. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't sit right with me. But from the little I've heard from him, well, not from him, about him, it scares me. Because in the moments I saw him on that TV screen, and the few moments people have talked about him, I can't help but feel that Mr. White, in and of himself, is a weird reflection of myself. Where in whatever scenarios he decided to put himself in and find himself in, he was acting as I would in those scenarios. And that really fucks with a person. Where you see someone commit these atrocities, and you have this sinking, underlying feeling that if you were in the exact same position he was in, you would have been doing the exact same things.
Izuru just kind of looks at him, looks him over, and is just like, well, the only thing to do from here is to take a look at why you find those things so wrong and fix them. You have an example. You have a clear physical example of everything that's wrong with you? Get rid of it. At least, it's going to be a gradual process. It's not going to be like snap like I just said there, but...
And what happens? What happens if he's someone else entirely now because he's separated from me? What do we do then?
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
Look. I have a fucked up life. I've lived a fucked up life. I'm just trying to live a new one right now. So, if you're asking for my help to fight against this Mr. White, honestly, I'm sorry, but you're not going to find any help from me. I'm class 1 right now. And seemingly all my Epithet can do, he sticks his hand on the ground, lifts it up as a stone pillar makes up, is fucking do this. And now I'm even too fucking scared to even see if I could do what I used to. Because who knows, maybe there'll be some fucking reaction where fucking Mr. White takes over again, and oh, there I am. I'm fucking dead and in a coma again.
Wasn't asking for your help. Nicole just sort of takes a step. I was just making sure that there wasn't something I needed to do today.
Yeah.
What were you gonna do, fucking kill me?
Shrug. No.
I'm gonna go find some more fucking apples.
I'll leave you be.
Come find me when you want to leave.
Catch you later. Just sort of, you know, waves goodbye, just sort of is just like... kind of like, you know, kind of forces a smile, and is just like, oh, well, that went ways, as he sort of just, you know, trots off, you know, kind of... gonna meet back with the main group, but... yeah, unless you want to say anything to,
Nicole wouldn't have said anything to Izuru. She probably would have just, like, looked down to the side and just, like, muttered something like, sorry, Coley.
Yeah, let's go back to, like, everyone else, because we've had a long time to speak and
we
stuff.
had a lot of time, sorry.
Yep. No,
Yeah,
that conversation needed to happen, in my opinion. Alright. Yeah, that was a fun combo. But yeah. Let's throw the hat into this ring over here. Who wants to pick it up?
I think Vanilla, whatever the fuck he's up to, is interesting.
Yeah, they're just kind of, I'm not sure if these structures are actual buildings or if they're all tents. Yeah, they're trying to see if, you know, I know we've been feeling there's no one around, but that doesn't mean Vanilla's not going to keep looking to see if there are signs of more people. So they're just like, if there's a building they can get into, they're going to get into it.
Yeah, you kind of, this is more of like a tower sort of deal. You enter in, and it seems to be this small, kind of encramped space where there's stairs leading up to like other floors of the tower, but there's a desk in one corner, and there seems to be books, and it seems to be more of like an office space, if anything.
Let me guess. They open the books and the pages are blank?
Yeah.
Wow! Wonderful. They're gonna just, funny investigate to see if there's anything interesting in any of these rooms. Should I, make a roll for that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Come on, Vanilla. Yay, my average is sucky!
So Vanilla.
Yeah.
As you're, kind of going through one of the desks and whatnot, you're really into it, you're focused, you're going through, and you kind of close it, and you're like, huh, alright, nothing's in there. You look up, and you see a blue and black blobs, Russian squatting on the counter in front of you, kind of just looking at you.
Oh, hey there, buddy!
Hey, what's up? I don't have voice mod right now, so it's kind of just gonna be low throat and shit. But yeah, what's
good? Do you know what's happening here? What's up with these buildings? And why there's no one around?
Nope. Kind of just smelled that there were people down here. And,
smelled, huh?
Yeah, smelled. And I was coming to see, well, what's all the fuss about and whatnot. Yeah.
Who are you? Oh, you're Therio! Okay,
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Actually, kinda wanted to find you. I'll be real.
Yeah, I got the feeling about that. I kind of drove past you in my car, and I think as I was walking away, you were I think I heard you say, I'm gonna go to him, but I had to go kill a bird, so.
Oh. Was it a bad bird?
Yeah, it was a bad bird.
Okay, that's good.
It was an owl. It was up in the daytime, and I had to go get rid of him and whatnot.
Alright. So,
Ron told me to do. But yeah, what's up?
I'll just kind of get to the point. You're you've got something going on with Oren, right?
Yeah, let's just say I owe him one, and he's kinda just been holding that over my fucking head for a really long time, and now he's finally cashed it in. So I'm currently trying to finish that favor, and then once that's done, I'm fucking done with him, which is gonna be great. But yeah, what, do you want to know something about him?
Yeah, I kind of heard down the grapevine that he's got this thing called, a truth. You know anything about that?
No.
Oh, shit. Well, it's worth a try. He's kind of in a coma, so I can't ask him.
Truths. Bruce, it's weird. Okay, I don't know what a truth is. However, when he did his little thing where he went full, monster mode and whatnot. That's what he used to look like in the Shadow Realm, and whatnot, when I first met him, at the very least. So, that's something.
Yeah, something to take note of.
Yeah.
Well, on that topic, I don't suppose, since you don't know anything about truths, you don't know anything about falsehoods then either, right?
No, I don't. No.
Okay.
Don't know a single thing. Definitely don't have a brother who has one. Nope.
You have a...
No, definitely not. There's definitely not someone I'm related to that has something called a falsehood.
You're really bad at lying, right?
I'm not. I'm speaking the truth right now. I have never lied in my entire existence.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
I do have that funny passive, right?
She's lying.
You're lying. You can't.
Look. I have a complicated family relationship. All right. And one of my family members may have gotten into a little bit of a oopsie, and we don't talk to him anymore. because they might have, you know, hypothetically gotten a falsehood and trapped themselves in a completely other subdimension, and we just can't talk to them anymore.
Well, that sucks.
It kind of does, yeah. We were really tight.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Yeah. I need to go find my family again at some point. Holy shit. There's like, how many of us are there? There's that one, there's that one, there's that one, there's that one. There's me. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay, there's 5 of us including me.
Huh.
Yeah.
So like... I mean, like, I don't know, does your brother have a name? I mean, I know it's probably not gonna run into him, but like...
Yeah, his name's Theseus.
Oh no! So I may have ran into him.
Oh shit, you met Theseus? Oh, how's he doing?
I have no clue. I'm not sure what I did to him, but our falsehoods kind of clashed.
Oh shit, you have one?
You're only just now realizing this.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not as competent as I thought you were.
No, he isn't.
Okay. So, long story short, if you want to see the full details, watch episode 152. Whatever.
I don't watch TV. It's boring.
Whatever.
I'd much rather go kill owls in the woods.
The point is, me and some friends got dragged into like some other dimension plane.
Oh shit.
There was a big man there who apparently one of the people with us, Alex Truss, kind of already knew was called Theseus, because, I don't know, she met like a smaller version of him somewhere. It's complicated. He tried to kill us. I used my falsehood to, like, I don't know, try to separate illusion, and I don't know what I did to him, but I did something and he disappeared.
Huh.
I hope he's not dead. I really hope for your sake.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Vanilla. It's really hard to kill one of us.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, like, you probably just, I don't know, probably just separated him into 2 entities, if I had to guess.
Oh, God.
You say that, but, like, it happens.
Oh, you have experience with that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There was a long time ago, when I was still, like, locked up and whatnot, before, like, you know, Oron came and found me. There was this one time where I felt a little prick on my behind, and then I felt myself being separated into 2 different entities. And then that was that.
That is
I'm
so
still here.
weird.
Yeah, it is. It really is. But yeah, it happens. Do you want an owl?
Sure. I can at least give it to... Oh, God!
Toss up this just, like, black and blue goo. It doesn't even look like an owl.
Okay, I'm gonna just picks it up gingerly with one hand, like holding it away from themselves. I will give this to Gwydion. He'll find some use for this.
Yeah, great. Cool. Well, do you have any more questions for me?
You know what? I think I'm good, bud. Thanks for talking. I might see you again if you're around when Oron's awake, because I still want to ask him questions.
Well, if you ever want to talk to him, just let me know, alright?
What?
He disappears.
Wait, what?
She's gone.
Shit, I need to find
If
him
anybody
again.
else really wants to talk to Therio, just let me know. I'm willing to play him for other people and whatnot.
I need to go find Gwydion.
I mean, Massa would be fine with it, but he doesn't know Therio's even here, so...
Yeah, Therio
there's no
lived
reason
in
to.
shadows and shit. But yeah, Masso, Gwydion, Regent Black.
I assume you're still just being an observer, correct, Sansa?
Zanzo, you're muted.
Oh,
Apparently
sorry,
he's not here.
I was away for something. Sorry.
You're good.
I mean, honestly, I'm a little confused. What are we doing down here?
Investigating.
Just exploring.
Investigating what?
Nothing. Basically, Xander's felt like, I have weird sensory shit. I feel a cave beneath us. We should look at that cave, and that's what we're doing right now.
This is me, like, artificially extending the session and whatnot. Being like, hey, there's this funky abandoned town that y'all can go explore. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of walking around looking at the place, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
so?
as y'all, I'll just add a little bit more of, like, setting and tone. Everything, like, kind of with the map and icons itself, everything seems to have this, weird dark blue tint to it, to some degree. Your bodies don't have it, as, you know. It's more like the rock and, like, setting is very... It's ever so slightly unnatural, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that this town, you're only, like, in, like, the center of it, and it, like, sprawls out in different directions and whatnot. It seems like you just kind of pick one and go. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If anyone else is like stepping up to the plate, I'll give a prompt for people to, you know, follow and shit. Of just Azuru would just kind of, you know, go out here, just kind of just look around and say, well, this was fun, but as I mentioned before, I'm a busy guy and I got things to get to. Though, if people do want to just quickly run anything by me or just say shit, I mean, I'll be fine with hearing it for a little bit, but you know, if not, I'll just peace out. So yeah, if anyone does want to talk to Izuru,
Go do whatever you're needing to do.
Stay cool, as kind of points to Nicole and just kind of pieces out and just says, yeah, you can follow me anytime, Rama. She'll be like, yeah, sure, and gives him a thumbs up as he sort of, you know, teleports away.
Something happened, Nicole?
Nothing big.
Massa, the way Massa's looking at you, you know they can tell that you're not exactly being truthful, but they're not gonna press it.
So what, you just fucking know everything? You're just gonna walk up to places where you know everything that's gonna happen and try to push things in your fucking way, huh? Is that what your deal is?
No, Nicole, I could tell from your tone of voice that something happened. If you don't want to talk about it, that is perfectly fine. I imagine they stare at each other for a little bit. Massa's not going to say anything unless prompted.
You know, Nicole's interested in this, so she'd just go over to Regent Black, who's investigating the snakes. Hey, so...
Hey.
Just, weird town, huh?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think this town is what I was pointed here for. It's probably that guy.
Yeah. By the way, is this supposed to be untinted, or is that just like...
Shit, might be.
Those snakes
Alright,
are just more alive than the
I
others.
just wanted to know if those are like secret snakes that hide the proficiency tile, or like...
No, I just forgot to tip that one, might be.
Legendary hidden snakes.
So, like...
Secret snakes!
Because this place is pretty much empty in a fucking ghost town, and there's, like, nothing to do around here. And it doesn't seem like anything's gonna crawl out of the woodwork to start a fight or anything. Nicole looks around. Alright, good.
You cannot believe how tempted I am to make a spell out of start a fight.
God.
You want to know who you
would
fight?
I was just, I guess, curious, like, what's up with the rules of monarchy or whatever?
It is a very long story about ancient history. You are honestly interested in something like that.
I mean, I don't know,
go on a
dinosaurs are
tangent.
cool.
Okay, is that a yes or a no?
Yeah, no, it's a yes. It's a.
All right. Hey, can you give me a sec to upload a theme?
Oh no,
Like,
I've
there's
triggered
there's
the exposition.
There's a song that I wanted to do when this was told, but like I never, I forgot to upload it because I was like, I don't need to upload anything. There's going to be no combat. There's no reason to upload a theme. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Should we cut to Gwyd and Vanilla while you do that, or do you think it'll be just a short cut?
sure, you can go ahead and cut.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When vanilla?
I have goldfish crackers in my mouth. Sorry, give me a second.
Yo, you can give me some.
yeah, sure. Give me a second. There you go.
Yeah.
Alright. Vanilla's kind of just wandering around. They don't see Gwydion quite yet because they are getting lost actively at the moment.
So did you find anything in the tower that you climbed, Vanilla?
Yeah, holds out the, blue goo. I guess this is an owl. I kinda ran into Ethereal in one of the towers, though, he's not related to this. He just kind of came to find me, I think, because he heard me mentioning I wanted to talk to him earlier.
I see.
It's fine. I didn't activate any cursed ass shit for once. He just kind of knew the big orange guy who we fought, or I fought. I killed? I didn't kill. Oh god, I'm tired. Do you find anything interesting?
No, the water is just water. I don't know exactly how Nicole's talk with Mr. Uncle went particularly, but I think that went interesting enough since it's caused Azuru to be like, this is fine, I can leave now. In any case, I really don't like the fact that this place has no, there's nothing to show why this place exists. Do you mind saying some words that I could use to figure it out?
Sure, let me think. Like, I don't know, I don't know, you gotta kind of, like, find the truth here or something? Like, figure out this shit? Let me see.
Let's get this shit.
Let's get this shit. Find out things. There's gotta be some truth hidden here.
I really am going to avoid saying the word truth around any type of
you
magic.
know what? That's fair. Gotta figure out where everyone went, why this was made. How is this all connected? What is this place? Solve it. Any of that work?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Give me a second.
Alright, okay.
Something that comes to mind. I don't want to be that guy, but isn't part of the ability's effects
You'll
that
see.
it has to be an accident?
Oh.
Yay!
Oh, fun.
Yay!
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's words have power.
Words have powers.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
Yeah, it's my
Yay! Smiley face.
But yeah, no. We still need to figure out our 10 comp thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. You said a lot of things, and I was busy typing up the official wording of it, so I didn't hear everything that you did say.
They said various things like solve this, find the truth, find out what this is, solve it, what is this place? Where did everyone go? What happened here?
Alright. You said like something like how is it all connected or something like that, right?
Yeah, how is it all connected?
Alright, did you say expressly like that? Because I do need to use the express words. So
I think so, yeah.
Alright.
If nothing else, I can just say it now, like, how's it all connected? I don't know. I'm bad at words.
Alright.
Of course!
Nice.
Of
A
course.
natural 20!
If it's a nat 20,
Don't even need to put your bonuses on it, you madman!
I'll give you two choices, Ballast. You either get something relatively vague that says a lot and will say a lot in the future, or you can ask one question about this place, and it's a monkey's paw situation that I can answer it however much I please.
Okay. Alright, buddy. I'm going to turn my other +8 into another +12, by the way. Now before I say what I want, if I were to increase my roll to be even fucking higher, would that give me leniency on what I choose?
You rolling the 20 opened up the opportunity besides me just saying something vague.
Okay.
It was the nat 20 that enabled that to happen. And, you know, I say monkey's paw and whatnot, but I'm just gonna be straight up with you, you know? Like, it's kind of, you can ask a question about this place, and, you know, I'll be straight up with you. Or, you can get a little vague hint. Stuff that connect down the line.
No. I'm trying to think about which... Well, I'm trying to think about which Gwydion would do is the thing.
That's fair.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to... And before anything else, secondarily, is this knowledge that's just beamed into my head, or like, how would you say that I understand this?
Basically, the way it's going to work is that you're looking around, you're enhancing, like, your natural, I can put things together ability, and this will essentially enable an answer that you believe 100% to be truthful, and, you know, it's more, instead of it being beamed into your head, it's something that you will naturally come up with.
Alright, I needed to confirm because it was based on, depending on what I ask, depending on how it was answered to me, it might have led into another Expecto Patronum, so I'm using the words that it gave me. But if it's like that, in that case I wouldn't really be able to do it, which is good to know. Alright, so... I think the question he would ask is... Why was this put here?
You look around, and you see the newspapers on the floor, you see the buckets of water, you see that this place is vast and expansive, and you understand that this place was used to house a certain kind of people. For a certain kind of people to live their lives, basically. It basically, with how everything looks and the way it's positioned, it looks like this place was alive and humming, and then in an instant everybody was gone.
Alright.
That is, and just to make sure that your question was, why is this place here? Correct?
Yeah, why was this place put here?
Put here, it was put here to be a place where a certain kind of people can live.
Okay. Alright. So, like, we can see, like, it's the town. Do we see, like, any, like, distinct exits or otherwise where it would seem to lead to be able to go back up to base ground?
You kinda, look around and you're looking up at the ceiling and you recognize that it's like a cave thing. And you follow it, and you follow it, and you follow it, and you don't see it curve downward.
This is a big cave.
Okay, so... Now, I don't really know too many things about other creatures or fantasy or anything of that, but I have heard a few things about weirdos playing games of tabletops and such of that note. And one of the things with that is that, he just kind of whispers into Vanilla, the Dark Elves known as the Drow and other races, but particularly the Drow, looks up to the cave, live in an underground placing known as the Underdark. I have a distinct feeling that this might be some equivalent, at least within our material plane thereof.
Yeah, and we sure do have experience with a drow, don't we?
Exactly.
Or at least I do.
I mean, I met, well, I didn't meet Sloth like you did, but I met the...
Don't say his name!
I mean, I'm not the one that's in the same situation, and plus, I'm going to say his name until I get the goddamn information from Leshraw that I told that I'm going to get.
That's fair.
Before you continue, Belle, it's just something I really want to do to, like, ease Vanilla's mind a little bit. You hear the name Sloth, like, ring in the air, and you look around expecting something to fucking happen. Nothing.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
But
It's fine, Will. It's fine.
During the Magical Girl convention, I did meet Orotov, and he seemed rather perturbed by the card of Loshvar, which, as we now know, is the card of Sloth, technically speaking, so it is odd, to say the least.
It certainly is. This place is creepy as hell. I don't know, I don't play tabletops. Do these dark elves have anything to do with, like, invisible paper? Like, that's just my hang-up right here. Like, I have this ledger, there's nothing in it. There's all these papers, there's nothing in it. I went into the tower, I looked, there were books, nothing on those either.
Oh, I mean...
I don't know, it feels like some fake world.
Right. Vanilla, it's fine. Gwydion just sets down Parva Amicus. It's gonna take a bit, especially with your legs, but you just need to crush that.
The rat?
Yes.
Okay. I don't like it doing this. It's such a cute little thing. That one I succeed on.
Alright, Gwydion, show it off.
Yes, of course. I don't know if I made it in my passive, but I'll just grab the text anyways.
This is the first time you're, like, actively using it, right?
Yeah, no, this is the first time that it's being used. I've
Nice.
tried to use it before, but it's a bit of a weird situation.
That is.
So,
that is.
Sigil of Dawnheart. Gwydion can mark something that he creates with his insignia. When something he creates would be destroyed by someone besides Gwydion, Gwydion can declare a concept or a thing to understand within a 4x4 area, with the thing being destroyed within at least one of those squares. The concept could be anything ranging from how hungry everyone is, to what the names of everybody's epithets or core words within the area. This information is given to Gwydion privately, and is up to him whether or not he wants to share the information gathered to his allies. The one destroying Gwydion's creation is aware of what can potentially happen if they do destroy it. The effect is considered to be unable to be reacted to. So I would like the thing to be information that is supposed to be on these papers, with the 4x4 explicitly being the one Vanilla is in, up to this one.
Alright. Information that is supposed to be on these papers. Huh. Let me think.
Gwydion's knowledge obtaining utility is very strong.
Yeah.
Powerful
No,
mans.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I like this. I like this a lot. Alright. So...
It's just like a flare of brilliant magic happens as you crush the robot underneath your foot.
Yeah. Alright. So the name of the newspaper is called the New Haven Tribune.
Okay.
And the best way I can describe the information without, you know, fully contradicting myself in the future and whatnot with names and the like, it seems to be a normal newspaper that you would just find in a city and whatnot, and it has, you know, it has like big articles of, oh, this tavern closed down because of a scandal between these two, or the mayor is planning on enacting a new tax against this thing, and a bunch of little side articles of, like, you know, plays and musicals that have happened within the town. There's some about missing people being found, and it seems like it's a normal newspaper. It's the best way I can describe it.
Mm-hmm.
That would just be in some rural feudal town.
And what about the ledger?
Explain to me what a ledger is.
It was the book I found with the snake heads.
Oh, the snakes and whatnot. Yeah. And bear in mind, I'm not, due to certain things, you don't need to roll for this shit. The ledger seems to be, it has a series of names and whatnot. They're more a bit unnatural, and they're a bit, you know, they're not normal quote-unquote names. They seem
They're
to be
elfy names.
No, not even elfy.
Huh.
Those are more mystical. These are a bit more, the names are a bit more weird. Like, saying them out loud is a little weird to say. Like, there's one whose name is Karas, and there's another whose name is Shogun. You know, it's a bit more Norse, if I had to give it a thing, you know.
One last thing, Robert.
Okay, but getting into the actual thing of the ledger, it seems to be just, you know, a supply and, like, inventory of certain types of snakes and whatnot. It seems that this was an exotic snake pet shop.
I see.
But yeah.
Would you say that in my getting of that information, would you consider it that it was text that I was given?
The way that the way that I imagined it happening is that the text appeared on the paper.
That's what I figured.
For the book and the newspaper, and it would leave when you, the New Haven Tribute. Alright. So you understand that this has been a long-running newspaper within New Haven. It was founded by an individual by the name of, let's go with Hokura.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to just be this up-and-coming newspaper, and there used to be like this giant, like, monopoly, and they were like, you know, the man's man and whatnot. They're there to seek out the truth. And it kind of is this nice and poetic story of an ideal free press, and, you know, within the history of the New Haven Tribune, there are other newspapers as well, and so on and so forth.
I see. Well, at least, the very least, Vanilla, this place, at least I could assume, is called New Haven, so if we need to look into it, we can look into it through that method specifically.
Gotcha. Oh, actually, I should start looking for magical artifacts around here. Maybe I can find something.
But, Do we wanna get into story time with Nicole and Regent Black?
Yeah, I think we're good
Unless
Yeah, sure.
you really wanna say something, or are you just kind of vibing?
And a vibe, and Massa doesn't really have anything to say or anyone to talk to, so.
All right, just checking in. That's all.
Fair.
Story time.
Story time.
Woo! Yay!
Story
Story time
time.
with Regent Black and Sansa.
All right, let me change the music name with to Story Time with Regent Black. 'Cause that's funny.
I can't wait for Story Time with Sansa to feature like 7,000 dead children.
Oh, it will.
7,000. I mean, come on. What is this, amateur hour? It's gotta be in like 700,000 at least.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me if I stutter over myself a bit because
you're
there's a
good.
lot to go over. All of a sudden I didn't prep for this because I didn't know whether or not anyone would ask.
This is a big improv session, so it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Do you think that the two of them would get into a more comfortable storytelling position, or would they just be vibing by
I think this
snakes?
is fine.
Vibing
This is-
by the
Alright.
snakes.
So Regent Black would turn to Nicole when they say they're interested, and they would say, "Have you ever wondered how the world can be so colorful, so vibrant and supernatural, while being so stable?"
I mean, yeah, a little bit, I guess. I'm pretty sure a couple wars started over that, though, right?
Human civilization, as we know it, began roughly 5,000 years ago. There was humans in society before then, trapped in endless, self-consuming conflict. Tell me, how would the ancient Egyptians or Mesopotamia develop and survive in a world of dragon riders or an earth-rending epithets?
Get the feeling this question's a little rhetorical.
Yeah, she was like looking at you, sort of like the point is you can't come up with an answer, can you? The truth is that some people are born as regular, as human, as mortal, and others have access to power that ascends them beyond a normal person. This inequality and ignorance created strife, the blood wars. Conquest, slavery, magic and power beyond the natural flow of mortals, so brutal this chapter in humanity's history that it's only alluded to in children's textbooks. The death tolls are incalculable because the ledgers that recorded their deaths were burned along with their bodies. If you were born a normal person, then you were lucky to avoid domination from a tyrant of unfathomable power. As you are probably aware of for someone who participates in DBA, this world is not made for people to survive. Eventually, all of this attracted the attention of something terrible. And the last battle of the Blood War ended in such massive destruction that some of us decided that it could never happen again. So, a small handful of immortals banded together to ensure that the Blood Wars could never happen again. Countries signed on to our binding contracts, classifying them based on their magical and supernatural resources, ensuring that they would follow certain rules when engaging with their neighbors on different levels, effectively managing the work of world peace, or as close to we can manage. Currently, 98% of the world's nations are consigned to our universal agreement, and those that don't are labeled enemies, rogue countries who are barred from relations with the rest of the world. There are loopholes. We are not flawless. For example, I'm sure you've heard of the Pangeic Union.
Yeah. Heard of them.
Allowing something like that to happen was one of our greatest failures. But we still continue.
So, in short, you and Regent Gray, I don't fucking know, and however many other colors that exist are immortals just kind of like uniting the world to be like, let's not beat the shit out of each other because of epithets or whatever?
As much as we can. People don't exactly like consigning away their autonomy, so we only have so much, but being a regent grants us certain legal privileges that we use to try and keep tabs on things. Or at least some of us try to.
I imagine... What? Are some of you guys bored trying to fuck around now that there's arrows passing by or whatever?
You say that like this era is peaceful.
I can grant you that. It's not.
Immortality does some things to some people, makes them more disconnected from what's happening around them. But we are still working, you know? If it weren't for people like us, countries like, I don't know, she just kind of lists some off the head. America, Australia, if you've ever heard of those. If it weren't for us, these countries would be craters in the ground.
So, like...
It's not exactly work that most people care about or need to be privy to.
I mean, like... I guess it's interesting. Scratches the back of her head. I guess, yeah, it doesn't necessarily concern what the hell I'm dealing with, but, like, I guess it's okay to know that that's just a thing. It makes sense. Like, you guys ever think of retiring ever, though?
No. What else would I be doing?
Dude, fuck if I know. I don't know you. I'm just, like, thinking that if in however many years it's been, haven't found anything to settle down into.
Some of us have. I still wander.
Got any family, I guess?
Maybe. I don't know. Don't really keep track.
I got her to switch icons, guys! I did it!
Woo!
I've evolved the conversation. It's like when I pick the correct dialogue option in Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
Yeah! Sore spot, or just not something you keep track of?
Just not something I keep track of. There's no real point anyway.
Why not?
They all pass eventually.
Well, you know, got me there. People die.
Yes. Is there any particular reason you were so interested?
I don't know. I'm kind of like kicking around, not really doing anything either.
Exactly. That's kind of what being alive is like. So. That's why people don't really concern themselves with people like us. It doesn't really have anything to do with their lives most of the time.
Does any of this ever excite you, or is it just all business?
Well, excitement is a weird way to put it, I guess. Because I've been doing this for so long. But, I am the regent of execution. I'm the one that's sent when a particularly dangerous problem needs to be dealt with. So I guess I see as much action as I need to see.
Blinks a couple times. Alright. Rad. I was mainly meaning if anything like ever made you like happy or anything, but like excitement, action, that's...
Oops, I accidentally popped them the wrong way.
Wow, I got them to switch their icon again. They went fully transparent, guys.
No.
No, region clear is a different one.
I don't know. Days all kind of blur together. Probably do.
Gee. So, like, what other regions are there? Gray exists.
She once again gives a kind of like an Excalibur face when you mention her. Listen. I would be cautious when dealing with her. On the one hand, she's the one who created the rules of monarchy and came up with the idea. But on the other hand, I can't exactly say she's predictable or understandable. She's different even from the rest of us, so...
I mean, yeah, I just know that I've personally never met her. She just fucking showed up on DBA once, or whatever. I was mainly asking, like, you know, what other ones are there, or how many? You know?
There's 9 of us.
9. Odd number, good for not having ties and things, I guess.
It would be.
Do you somehow still manage to tie with an odd number of people?
It's more that Regent Grey usually holds her votes until there's a tie, so she can, you know, choose the most interesting option to her in case of a tie.
Right.
Which is infuriating.
You know what? I should have figured that's how it goes down.
It's all just like meaningless political squabbling.
Looks to Regent Black. You, guess you just want to get the fuck out of here if there's not gonna be anything really happening.
I'm down to leave. Seems like things with that, uncle fellow were about what I needed to see.
Yeah. He's... She, like, looks off to the side. I don't think he's anyone particularly dangerous from when I talked to him.
We'll see about that. You seem pretty spooked of him. The others did too.
Not
it
him.
Sounds like... Well, if not him, then he's somewhat related to something in your,
Dude,
television
there's so
show.
much. Listen, you may be immortal. I don't think there's enough time for me to explain what the fuck that is. That's an entire layer of complete and utter nonsense that I'm not ready to get into, I don't think. I mean, I could.
Whatever. If it's important, I'll just bring it up.
Shrug, puts her hands in her pockets, starts walking over back to the center.
Hey, Bill Molly. I'm assuming you two were done, right?
Yeah, well, I do want to say, so, Roche, when you say Nicole wants to get out of this joint, do you mean wants to, like, meet up with the others or whatever, or wants to leave? Because if you just want to leave, Regent Black would offer to take you to a fast food place they went to earlier.
Lamel, I mean, like, Nicole would want to meet up with the others, get their ideas, and then, you know, all just kind of dip, maybe with Uncle, but, like, you know.
That's a coward's way out, but okay.
Nicole ain't gonna just dip on them and leave everyone to wonder if they got captured by the purple shadow world demons.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just saying that we've been behind this cart for a while. There's a non-0% chance that they are getting the shit kicked out of them actively.
You say we're behind the cart, but relatively, they're behind the cart to us.
I love tolerating you.
That's the same thing.
Yeah.
So, you wanted to ask me something, Rob?
How good is Massive's hearing, Bell? Like,
Well, I actually had something tied in with that, but Massive's hearing can be really good. Like, normally something like that wouldn't be heard unless they were actively listening for it, but...
No, I was more, Uncle's calling out for you, basically. It's like, hey, Masso. Yeah, Masso, get over here. I got a question to ask you. They seem to be more in the center of town.
Alright, before that happens, I'm trying to make a decision on whether or not I do this in particular, but... No, I won't do it. Anyways, so, Uncle is calling for Masso. They kind of wander over in that direction. It's, this way, right?
Yeah, it's down south. It's a decent walk. But, you know, you manage to get there and whatnot. Seems like the other groups are remingling. Maybe this is happening during the storytelling and whatnot.
In that case, let me move us out of here.
But yeah, you make your way towards Uncle and whatnot, and you find him standing in front of this massive statue of a man with long flowing hair and seemingly a silk robe covering his shoulders and falling down. You can see that he's like a well-built individual, very tall, powerful, strong looking. He has like this constant grin on his face, as you know, he has this long mane flowing like back behind his person and whatnot. Uncle kind of turns to Masso. Do you believe in gods?
Believe is a weak word for what I.
I'm talking about like actual gods, not beings that claim to be gods.
Masso looks you in the eyes. Have you ever heard of a being known by the name of Novanor?
Nope. Care to tell me?
He is a god. He is a god that was sealed away a long time ago. And my purpose, so to speak, is finding someone who can actually kill him, or otherwise stop him for good. The seal will not hold forever, but it will hold long enough.
So if you have info on gods and whatnot, do you know who this is?
Well, Rob, would I know who this is?
There's a nameplate that it seems that Uncle hasn't read that might, give the name of the individual and whatnot.
Well, before I read the nameplate, I will point out that Maso is incredibly old. Like, he was there when Novanor was sealed, and
Okay.
Novanor was sealed, like, compared to the present day, would be, like, not quite beginning of time, but so close as makes no odds.
Yeah, no, very long time ago. No, I understand that. 100%. That's all about kind of the setting of this person.
So what is the name on the plate?
The God of Knowledge.
Okay.
And I will say, a lot of gods of knowledge is, there's like Thoth, there's other ones that I can't think of.
I'm pretty sure
Athena.
Yeah.
Athena, like a bunch of them. But every single one you bring up doesn't really match the figure that's standing before you.
Oh.
You know what the fuck this is because, I told a couple people this, that I kind of have to live the world through my imagination because I can't open my eyes and shit. And I know something's here, but I can't tell what the fuck it is.
Well, a plaque on it says God of Knowledge, so... But for once, I do not recognize
stupid fucking
something
name.
old. But it sounds more like a title to me.
Yeah. What does he look like? I'm sorry, maybe to re-describe it for you, Belle.
I mean, Mazo would describe it, but like, I vaguely remember an image.
Yeah, tall, foreboding figure with like a silk robe. That's like glowing and very well built, whatnot. Huh.
He seems to be a tall figure in a flowing robe.
That's a weird message for a god of knowledge.
Is it?
When you think god of knowledge, do you think big buff man that goes around doing stuff? Or do you think of a person sitting around with their nose in a book all day?
Well, many cultures their gods of knowledge tend to overlap with combat type deities. So, gods of knowledge that are warriors as well. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
You remember how I was saying I'm able to, like, see the world through weird power and imagination and shit?
Yes.
I knew this cave existed, but in any normal circumstances I should have known what was within the cave. But I didn't. And I think this is one of the reasons why. Kind of
God of knowledge?
No, more the statue in general. He kind of walks up to it, touches it, and in like a mere fraction of a second, you see it compress into an extremely dense cube and fall and thud and hit the ground.
So is that something you did, or was that a function of the statue?
No, that's what I did. You know, belief is a powerful thing.
Indeed.
If you believe that you're only capable of being class 1 and have class 1 abilities, it seems as though you can convince yourself of that.
Yes. The placebo effect is incredibly powerful. Especially when one's powers can make perceptions into reality.
Yeah. Kind of, can't pick up the cube, but like he places his fingers around it as it begins to kind of float up into the air. And you can kind of feel a little bit of heat emanating from whatever he's doing. I'm able to change and manipulate matter, to change how dense it is, how light it is. And somebody told me I was taking that power from somebody else. That doesn't sit right with me. He kind of just drops the cube on the ground.
It leaves a small pit in the ground.
Yeah,
It cracks the pavement.
Yeah, it does like just. All right. He goes down, like rips off, like kind of grabs the plaque that had the name, and like kind of like Velcro in a way. You can see like you can see it slowly like decaying and like disattaching as he kind of like rips it off. Maybe somebody else knows who the fuck this god of knowledge is. I'm gonna head back to the well and see if people are ready to go or not.
Perhaps. And, I assume Uncle starts walking back towards the well now?
Yeah.
Maso would walk over to the cube, pick it up, and examine it from other sides. Now that is quite peculiar. Like, I imagine the cube is, like, smooth.
It is extremely smooth, and like the edges, you realize you could probably cut your thumb on it. It seems to be, an exquisite attention to detail.
As Maso is holding it, it shifts through a few colors, and it shifts to an orangey color, and you can see heat shimmers off of it. And then it shifts to a blue color, and you can hear it freezing. You can hear ice forming on it. It shifts to a deep blue. And Maso just kind of looks at it and is just, well, things have gotten very interesting. Then returns to normal. The cube stops glowing in all these different colors. And Maso turns back to walk back towards the well. And after taking a few steps, just tosses the thing over their shoulder like it's a hollow paper cube.
Yeah!
And it bounces a couple times and it lands.
Hell yeah, there's like loud thudding in the distance and shit, and Uncle kind of turns and is like, damn, alright, come on, let's get going.
I mean, Maso would have waited till Uncle left before doing any of that.
He would have turned while you're not following and kind of like yell like, come on already! Alright.
Yeah, Maso would follow him back to the well.
Alright, cool. None of you are dead.
No.
Yeah,
Hey, hey, Blondie. Lydian,
Is
right?
that-
My bad.
Okay, I was going to ask, are you talking about me or Muramo there?
Sorry, my bad. You're a researcher, right? I can tell the cut of your jib.
Yes, partially of magic, partially of epithet, yes.
It seems like you do shit with words. Maybe you can use this. He hands you the name, the plaque that has the name God of Knowledge, or the God of Knowledge.
What exactly was this attached to?
A statue that I destroyed.
If you don't mind, I can provide an image.
Alright, you go.
Discord, hello?
Yes,
Yep.
hello.
Okay,
Hello.
yeah, Discord decided to do a fuck, so...
You're good.
Anyways, upon Gwydion asking what it was attached to, Massa would kind of hold out a hand and like a... You can tell it's not fully solid, but a image of the statue appears that they are kind of holding out.
I see. Alright, so I am going to use the incantation God of Knowledge. Particularly, what I'm going to do is because, like, I'm going to specify what effect I'm trying to go for. I'm going to try to overlay that visage over Gwydion. That way he is basically, in this moment at least, becoming a slight avatar of the God of Knowledge, is his intent thereof.
Terrifying.
Yes.
Yeah, dangerous game you're playing.
7.
7, but a plus
Gwydion,
2 is
you're-
enough.
Plus 2.
Gwydion, you're instantly knocked out.
No. Uh-oh.
Gwydion,
Stands up a bit
as-
straighter.
As you begin to focus on the words of power, the God of Knowledge, and you try to take in Visage to become this weird God of Knowledge avatar, you learn a rule about the God of Knowledge.
Ooh, boy.
There can only be one.
My favorite, learning rules.
Yeah.
And because of that, the energy was basically overflowing, and you kind of just, like, fainted, basically. Knocked yourself out in that sense.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Shit, you good, man?
He's out. He's
Alright,
fine.
so, there's a rule being the God of Knowledge, being that there can only be one, and, I was, trying to overstep that rule effectively.
Oh, fun. So it is deity bullshit. Oh, I
Or
thought
at
it was-
least of an acclimate tier close enough.
Fun. Fun.
It's
Been
feeling
a while since
alright.
I've had direct
Oh my
interaction
god,
with
what the
dailies.
fuck?
Massa tends to face you. What?
Okay, shit's happening. Let's get out of here. Come
Also,
on, everybody.
me and Vanilla figured out the name of this place. It is called New Haven. Hands Uncle the newspaper.
Oh shit.
Yeah, alright, Region Black, no one's dead. I'm good to just fucking head out and get a bite to eat.
Alright,
Yeah,
let's go munchies. Let's go for munchies.
Yeah,
Let's go
Moran
for
would just
munchies.
would just step forward and just be like, let's just, and she would just kind of like swirl her hand around, and then just everyone would teleport to the nearest munchies if people are fine with it.
Alright, are you fine with letting me just keep this, by the way?
I mean, that's your fucking... That's you putting your own foot in the grave,
I
man,
mean, I'm not
alright?
going
I'm
to
not
attempt to
trying-
become the Avatar again, I'm just going to use magic with it, so it's fine.
Oh, you know what? Before we leave,
Yeah.
Nicole's gonna attempt to get some clean mountain spring water into the funny Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
Oh, it's scary.
The problem with
okay.
Clean Mountain spring water
It's
is
alright.
Nice.
It's okay. Yeah, you know, I don't think I gained No, this is still part of Tamagotchi.
Yeah. But you know, Uncle's gonna kind of look at you, Gwydion, and be like, you know, I kind of did a whole thing of walking over there, destroying the statue and some shit, because, you know, I was like a little mad and whatnot, and I was like, fuck this big ass motherfucking person, whoever the fuck was here. I just tried to do fucking get rid of it. And I was like, oh, you know where I take it from me. I honestly, I would like to take it from you and just completely destroy it and whatnot, because that seems a little dangerous.
Oh, but you see,
But
I already am in quite a lot of danger, just heartily pats Vanilla on the back, you know. I
Hey,
think
Squeak.
having something that allows me to actually have an inkling as to what the fuck is going on with all this interplanar bullshit, at least on occasion, would be rather helpful.
All right, that's your decision. Then I tried.
Hmm.
But yeah, all right. Munchie's time. Take us out.
You know, just to prove it, Gwydion's going to cast a spell with, you know, the God of Knowledge. Is taking this a good idea? Just, you know, give me that knowledge, you know?
Oh god.
Come on, Gwydion.
Gwydion, no!
You can crit on this ability again. That's a 6. That's not a crit, buddy.
You're using the words "the God of Knowledge,"
And
right?
specifically using it with the intent of, knowledge of, is taking this a good idea, yes.
You understand that calling upon the name of the God of Knowledge anymore might end with the end of your life.
Interesting.
Stop fucking calling me!
Basically, that was your first warning. You have gotten your second. You know the rules of baseball.
There will
I'm
not
going
be
to
a
hold
third
on to
warning.
this for a little while, not going to use it unless I believe it absolutely necessary.
Gwydion,
Well.
please.
Yeah.
Like a good idea, but fucking fine by me.
Well, yeah, Marama just kind of just like sucks in like some air, like just kind of like a nervous like sort of wince and just like, well, now that we're done with that, y'all need me to get you out of here. Y'all got your own ways. I mean,
I think like half of us have teleportation. This one's like fucking omnipotent or something. Uncle can float. I can go back in time. I don't know. I actually don't know what Region Black does. I'll be real.
I need a ride.
all right.
I mean, Vanilla, I made
unless you-
Nicole's hoverboard. I could just make one for us to, you know.
Oh, okay, that works.
You would
Alright.
need a way through all that rock. Like,
Alright.
unless I'm misremembering, we had to travel through solid rock to get here.
Yeah, there's a lot of rock to get
It
through.
is a lot of rock,
I'm
yeah.
gonna open a hole in the
Don't-
ceiling and start going up, and y'all can go whatever fucking way you want to go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I had some fun, but you know, I saw as much as I did, and I don't imagine much people have as much to say to me as you know.
Well,
others,
I
particularly-
got a cool eye.
Was nice
Finger gun.
meeting ya.
Finger guns.
So,
Yeah, great meeting you too. We'll definitely catch up with the rest of you guys later. So,
I've said all I want to say to you.
yeah. Yeah, last call for you know, teleportation, and if no one would, she would just be like, all right, peace, and just periwinkle stuff, you know the deal. Just
so just to be entirely honest, Uncle, did Nicole and Isuru actually talk to you about the thing that we've been completely dodging around, or is it, how did that resolve?
You're talking about Mr. White, right?
Who?
I'm going to assume that's what they're calling Xander, so yes.
Yeah, my name is Xander, and it seems like somebody has been using it for the past while.
I see.
Nicole takes out their fucking hoverboard and starts slowly going up. Would motion for Regent Grey to get on. They probably have something.
Regent Grey!
Regent Grey! I didn't know she was here.
Oh,
she's always here.
Oh yeah, she's
It's always here.
It's an open offering. Any of the regions may step upon Nicole's hoverboard should they wish for this moment until we reach the surface.
Region Black will step on the hoverboard.
Just gals being
I was
pals
so
on a hoverboard.
prepared for you to just drag Regent Grey as you were saying that sentence.
I was literally looking for it, but Roll20's like, yo, what if we open every single folder in Roll20? So there's so much to scroll down through.
I'm so sorry.
Listen, worst case scenario, Nicole's hoverboard becomes a 5-region sandwich that is going upwards.
Alright. So, everybody with
Before, I wanted to say something, but then things happened.
Yeah, sorry about that.
As Gwydion is saying the whole thing of only using that God of Knowledge thing when necessary, if he has to. So just kind of look at him and it's just like, yes, perhaps it's best not to deal with deities if you don't have to.
I mean, there's a lot of things I would rather not have to deal with if I didn't have to, but all the Plato entities are fucking with so many things, so yes, I will mess with things if I have to, but it seems that other entities and concepts are all very interested in messing with me and my home plane, so yes, I will when I need to.
Bro, you're the one using the God of Knowledge's words over and over and over.
I'm not. I literally just said I'm not going to use it unless absolutely necessary.
I know. I'm fucking with you. That's Rob, by the way. That's not Uncle. All right.
Didn't redact everything I just said because that's not canon.
Redact.
Redacted.
All right. So, all right. Let's make our way on up then. You know. All right. So. You know, everybody, maybe you go up with Uncle, maybe you go up with Nicole, and it's just a very slow, because you can't just dig down, you have to, like, make a little, like, spiral upwards and whatnot.
Yeah, it seems like... Regent Grey could get a way out, but it seems like you guys haven't handled it.
Regent Grey!
Yeah.
Sorry, Regent Black.
Regent Grey! Regent Grey!
Thanks,
I'm gonna make this mistake forever. I'm gonna make this mistake.
Hi, Regent Grey.
But yeah, we got it. But yeah, and then, you know, Uncle will be like, hey, let's go to the new Munchies down the tree, and, you know, all you go get fast food. And if you all would indulge me,
Yeah.
I have a little thing that will show up again at the beginning of, you know, the Xander discussion.
The Mr. White discussion.
Mr. White discussion. But, you know, if anything, this will just be a teaser for when that eventually happens. So, give me a second.
One.
Alright. Tell me when you can see.
I can see.
Everything's loaded.
I can see.
White.
Whoa.
Wow, there's a dot.
No. A singular white dot in the midst of a black and uncaring void. Now, there will be words and a script that will accompany this in the future, but for now, I kinda just want to set a tone and the like as to where exactly this this dot may be. So let your eyes wander, let your brain wander, but for now, keep your thoughts to yourself and just let me know when you have seen everything.
I've shown everything.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are going to end Destruction Bench Agreement.
Batman! Batman!
It seems that there seems to be a new light in a certain place. But you know, that's a story for another day and another time. Alright everybody, how's the session? Yay!
Yay!
Just to confirm, is there any rewards for playing this?
You know what the rewards are? Everybody gets to comp with each other, and there's a singular 3 comp tile that you can distribute per whatever.
Whoa, cool!
So basically, you get 2 with
does that
anybody.
include Uncle?
Yeah, that includes Uncle. 2 with everybody, and then 3 to distribute throughout yourselves.
Now,
Amongst yourselves.
yeah. As a question, Does the 3 count as a combat reward?
No.
We didn't go through combat.
Listen,
It's an end of session reward, so sure.
it's fine. Yeah.
Let me see, I'm at 2 with Nicole.
So... No, we should be
Or
at
not
5.
2, I'm at 5 with Nicole, sorry. I was like adding
Alright.
2.
Let me move y'all over to cutscene arena.
Do I have any with Gwydion? I guess not.
We're at 3 now.
Oh, okay.
The lad out. And I'm pretty sure.
I'm just gonna choose to not get any with Azuru Mamora, or however that was pronounced, and Maso, but I will get to with Regent Black, if Zanza is willing thereof.
Alright,
Sure.
then I'll just remove the Gwydion section from Massa.
Yeah. As a note, I don't think... I think they were shown up... By the way, you're putting these on the map layer.
Yeah, I'm gonna transfer it over.
I think that, Nicole had the short story she was in, but I don't think her icons have been, genuinely shown off, so do you mind if I just slap her down
Yeah,
here?
slap them on and I'll make them big.
Yeah. And then,
Oh, come on.
I didn't make them, but, we have these.
Yeah, Nicole class 2. But,
Goes up
I hope
to
everybody...
false Xander. Why are you white? You can't just ask people why they're white.
Can't just ask people why they're white.
Don't forget a funny
Regent Black.
I mean, yeah, other than Regent Black, Gwydion, and Vanilla, and Uncle, I'll get companionship with Uncle, and
I'm gonna put
Izuru,
2
sure.
of my companionship into Nicole. That we're at 5. I'm gonna put the other one into Xander. I'm not going to play the games and call him Uncle.
By the way,
alright.
Put all 3 of mine into Uncle.
would we also get companionship with Marama, or are they just vibing?
We could ask Kak about that later. He had to dip.
You know, like I said,
Alright,
I'm
I'll just-
specifically not doing it with them because Gwydion
Yeah.
didn't talk to them and didn't vibe with them either.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my 3 extra companionship into Regent Black because Lamau.
Lamau, Regent Black.
What do you
Lamau.
think of her icon? I love it.
It's
Uh-huh.
really
Pretty good
fucking
icon.
good.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's pretty
I'm
good. but I
absolutely
like her.
certain
It's-
she has absolutely no living family whatsoever.
No, she doesn't really keep track. She doesn't really care.
Listen, I'm sorry that Nicole didn't get along with Meso, Bill Mully. It's just that, like, when your face is evil, like, your face is evil. Like, I don't know what I do for you.
I do like. I did appreciate how Meso was played in the session, though. I thought they provided a fun little, fun little, just kind of like, they were like this giant evil asshole, but they're kind of chill,
Oh,
they're chill.
fucking-
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Maso is not evil.
Oh, yeah, it might be. They just look evil. My
They
apologies.
just radiate evil energy.
They got the smile, they got the red, like, neuron in brain goes brr, that's a bad thing.
Dude, they look like Kafka. Like, what am I supposed to...
I mean, that's just the thing. At some point, I feel comfortable saying this right now. At some point, Maso will challenge DBA to a death battle. So
Oh, great! Death battle!
that's Maso's thing, is challenging people
Where
to
we
death battles. Like, the Regents probably know
research
about
their
them.
weapons, armors, and abilities to determine who. Anyway,
To determine who would win.
Anyway, we got fan art.
yeah,
right?
we got a couple pieces of fan art. Do you want me to show off the meme that Scarlet made? Because I was DMing Scarlet while this was going on.
Yes,
Do you want me to
yes,
show
I
off
want
that?
to see a Scarlet meme.
All right,
Yes, I want
I'll
to see
show
a
that
Scarlet
off
meme.
in the timing of when it would have been sent to me relative to the other pieces. Which, considering
alright.
the first piece of fan art and its time, that one would be first, actually. So let me just get Scarlet's fan art and put it in the tab currently. From Kvot. You just open up stream, Rob, actually.
God damn it, I'm
I
lazy!
have to sit for the fucking ad.
This is from our good friend Scarlet. Tip.
I'm so fucking mad.
Miss Vanderbilt, thank you for stopping by.
It's I don't mind sharing. It's really funny because Kmaya specifically told Xander to not do this, and he did, and I find that very fun.
I'm sure he did, buddy. Speaking
Oh
of, we got everybody's favorite uncle. I'm sure that if he was in other situations, he would never rip out a child's heart and kill them immediately.
Oh, yeah, never would do that. Never.
Look at this face. Does that look like the face of someone who would do that? I don't think so.
No.
Speaking of the god of knowledge, and he's probably gonna die. Hey, it's Gwydion! He's not panicking. What are you talking about?
He's totally fine.
See, what I gotta do is use the class up power while I'm using it to class change.
No!
Now I'm the god of knowledge.
We'll have a fucking aneurysm.
Oh yeah, but yeah. Shill time? Shill time?
Give me a second. I'm just doing something real quick. Let's see. Yeah, I'm certain that he didn't actually do have the weird Varsha happen. No, that couldn't be it. No, that doesn't make sense. It's just completely different.
Completely different.
In any case, if you want to be here for whenever we talk with Mr. White, give him his good old talking to that he's so requesting and deserves, make sure to join Fine Dining, our Discord server. Fine Dining, our Discord server. Fine Dining, our Discord server. There it is.
What?
Please join us.
Yeah. Alright.
In any case,
What?
we could say goodbye to chat, everybody, if everybody is going to say so.
Everybody!